Mike was not muted. Mike was not working. Needed to be unplugged. Thank you, though. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Guess we're starting this over. It's Griftlands. We've been doing this for 2 episodes. Jumping right back in. Love this shit lord. He's great. I really like... Clay is one of those devs where there's a lot of other games that I actually don't like. I didn't enjoy Don't Starve, personally. It's everyone's favorite motherfucker. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of all of the characters is the best thing. But, I see you. Yeah. But, I love what Clay does. Like, I always respect them because, well, something like Don't Starve wasn't really for me. They nailed what they were going for. People love that game. Like, it's just not really my genre, I guess. They do a fantastic job. And one of the other things about Clay that I really like is all of their stuff is... What, like, they're okay to just go wildly divergent? Alright, so our brother came by and started talking about, like, ascending to godhood, which is weird. Our brother that we're trying to murder so we get back into our inheritance as a trust fund baby. Alright, here's the meetup. I want a mosey. I like the VA for this game also. Like, I feel like Sweet Morif here. Even though it's just the kind of dialogue, he does a great job of giving it that affectation that makes him feel like kind of this put-on bartender. Like, you can feel the character even through that. Yeah, Invisible Ink, I've heard lots of great things about. Clay is one of those devs where I feel like if it's a style of game that I like, they probably nailed it. I don't know what they've been doing recently, actually. I'm kind of curious. Oh, they're making a Don't Starve sequel. Huh. And apparently they did a beat 'em up that just released. Oh, it just released on the Switch. It was out on early access on... Oh, no. Okay, yeah. So it was early access. It just released March 3rd. Huh. Also a roguelike. Interesting. A lot of their stuff isn't roguelikes, so that's intriguing. I mean, the thing is that, like, there's so much dialogue in this game. Could you imagine if they had all of this voice acted? Like, there's no way, especially when you consider that, like, all the different characters you can kill or befriend. Like, again, we've killed 21 named characters. These are characters that you could just make friends with, and they have, like, dialogue and stuff. Like, there's no way. There's just no way. Even something like it would probably dwarf something like Hades, and that's wild. Like, you couldn't do it. Even for a game, like, big studio, small studio, I don't think it really matters for the amount of voice lines in this thing. Just this run, there's a lot of paths in this game. And remember that, like, each character is not like, oh, well, it's a, you know, spin on... Like, it's not Slay the Spire where you pick a different character and you go through the same maps and meet the same things, but you just have a different deck. It is an entire bespoke story for that character. This probably has, like, I wouldn't be surprised if it has 10 times the dialogue that Hades does. And Hades being voice acted is, like you said, absolutely a miracle. Like, there's so much dialogue in that game. And that it's all VA'd is wild. I mean, it's, what, something like 70% of the actual file size of that game? It's... There's no way. Because, like, I feel like any run of this game has about as much dialogue as Hades. And then, or at least, and then you're looking at 2 other characters that do it too. Like, that's just not happening. No way. What did you, huh? Did you guys fight? No. Is he made up? No. He's acting funny. Seeing some weird stuff. Alright, so where's this bile broker? Yeah, it's been a big legacy thing for Supergiant for sure. Yeah, most of their VA is in-house, yep. Pyre is only partially voiced, yes. But, like, they tend to have a lot of voice work, though. But yeah, like, I mean, think about this game. This game is like Pyre. Like, Pyre has these long dialogue trees like this. Again, this is just us saying hi to somebody in the morning, and there's this much dialogue. Hades doesn't have this much. Pyre also had the same thing, and it has a lot of branching paths just like this does. Yeah, Pyre has way too much dialogue, exactly. Hades is a lot of dialogue, but it's also focused. Like, you're not doing a lot of branching path dialogue in Hades, right? Because, I mean, look at... So, with this game, we actually... For those that have just come, actually, maybe I should mention. So, the way that this has worked, we were disowned from our family. We're a trust fund baby that our parents died. We went to come back and get our inheritance, and we were disowned. So, we've been on a quest of revenge, getting back our inheritance kind of thing from our family. We had hatched a plot to marry someone to our brother in, like, an arranged marriage. One of our brothers. We have 2 brothers and a sister that were involved in all this. Vix Molly, Vix that they're talking about, is the main kind of villain behind it all. Villain. Antagonist, I guess is a better word. We set up our other brother, Thoreau, who is a merchant, with this kind of arranged marriage with a pop star. And we were going to use that to get to him to murder him, but instead we were like, felt bad and let him go on his way, and instead made him an ally in that kind of story. Then yesterday we had Mullafi, our sister, who is a officer of the Admiralty, which is the military police for this area. Not military police, military and police, right? Like, there's a lot of very authoritarian kind of government in the world here. And so because of that, she had a plan to get us back into the family by using us to, like, rout out these rebels against the cops, the Admiralty. And instead we betrayed her and killed her in her ambush. And now our brother came by and, like, just started spouting weird shit at us. And so we're Kind of figuring out what the hell he's talking about. Yeah, Hades, they had a lot of time and a lot of backing for to get to that point, for sure. I think Clay is similar, though. Clay's had some big hits. Like, if you don't know Clay, again, they did Don't Starve, Invisible Ink, Mark of the Ninja, Shank, Oxygen Not Included. So, like, they've had some, like, nothing's been a major hit, but they've had some good ones. They've definitely had some hits. So we're kind of in the end game because our one brother we've essentially reconciled with. Our sister is dead by our hand. And our last brother is a weird head of a church, but it sounds like he's kind of made his own little cult because there's a sea monster that has beached itself on the shore of the city and everybody's worshiping it as a god, and he thinks it's going to, like, make him transcend or something, maybe? He's doing some shit. There we go, the Great Beaching. Mysterious behemoth heaved itself from the sea onto the shores. Believed to be a message from Hesh. Hesh being like this abyssal god living at the bottom of the ocean. Close might be a little strong. You want a genetic sample. Dangerous work, and the Hessians would find it heretical. Hey, I'm an apostate. Why not? Feeling a little iffy on the beaching right now, though. What's your client want with the sample anyway? Great and terrible truth. Their words. My payment in exchange for the service is information. So the behemoth is starting to kind of more and more become the focal point of all this, and maybe part of why we even were disowned. Like, we were always a black sheep fail son, but it seems like there's something else also contributing to it. We had a diplomat come by as another mission, and we escorted them to the Great Beaching, and they also took a sample from it. A diplomat from a different country. Ooh, try and convince her to come with us and help us. Oh, we have an enemy here. Dang, I should have looked around, because I bet I could have talked to them and provoked them to kill them here. And then they wouldn't help with this.
NPSC?
Cut into this thing that everybody's worshipping in broad daylight. The behemoth is a creature unknown. If it's truly ascending from Hesh, then its biology must contain a great many secrets. I mean, I think that Beebus has just shown up before because of Social Bane. Yeah. It was literally just that we'd killed somebody else. And so we killed one of their friends. So they ended up hating us. Yikes. Interesting. Really wanted to discard that, if anything. There we go. That's a little better. Ooh. That's awkward. I can only goon once this turn. That sucks. Oh, that's gonna go through and hit this. It's okay. Because we have a rebounder where we bounce back the first bit of damage on our core argument, which is essentially our health for this. Damn. Their, like, draw thing is really annoying. Oh, they gave us something. What is this? Whenever you play a card, your core argument takes this damage. Don't love that. I do have this. You know what? That's probably pretty close to the end of it. Do I just want to go ahead and flourish? Oh, actually, it wouldn't make a difference. Dang. I should have thought about this. Oh, this is going to hurt. I should have done the math a little bit better. Yeah. It's a lot of our health, unfortunately. I figured it was enough. I was like, oh, that's probably good. It was not good. Huh. That's cool. That seems really good. Now we have an upgrade. Most folks agree. Hey, listen, you have no idea how fucking stupid I am. You should probably babysit me. Oh yeah, I'm an idiot, but I'm very wise. Okay, yeah. See, I should have talked to Beebus first. Hey, buddy. Oh my god, look at the resolve they have. 90 versus our 21. I'm still gonna try.
Sopata.
Voltekia.
So if we get them to attack us, then it's self-defense. And I can tally up another murder.
Papatrupe. Sopatrutie. Sia Shiatona. Shia Sakuna.
Okay, so get rid of all of our non-hostile ones. And yeah, I think we want a mirrored goon. Let's play a whole bunch of goons. And they'll hit us, but then we rebound it back. We deal a lot of damage. We also get like a lot of these that are essentially distractions that might just attack anyway.
Shata Piata. Diapanco.
Leaving that at 1 sucks. Yeah, because they don't even get a block for it. That was pretty good though. Yeah, we actually like gained health throughout that. Sick.
Yes,
We did so good. I'm very good at insult fighting. I've played Monkey Island, I know. Our decks are so good. I've played this game before and I've won before, but I feel like this is one of the stronger decks I've had. I don't know. I feel like I've also said that before on like the Sal character, one of the other ones, and then lost the final day because it gets rough. But still, right now, I don't know. Feeling real good about this one. Editor, cue the clip reel of me saying that before. I have been absolutely owned before doing that kind of thing, yes. Rack up another one. That was really good though, because they were giving us one of these hunted social banes. So all of their attack damage is getting increased, so we really needed to get rid of some of that. Lots of cool stuff here, but not really ones for us. And our decks are so good, I don't particularly want to mess with what we have. Beavis is dead, and so is his grudge. Go to the Metal Emporium afterwards. Fortunately, you're good at pretending you belong. You puff out your chest and walk around to the back of the behemoth, looking down your nose at any laborers who glance your way. Ahem, hem, hem. What? I'm a very pompous pearly, what? Unsurprisingly, you're soon approached. One too many waltz, perhaps. I feel like we've seen Frinowin. Hold up. Where do we know Frinowin from? Antoinette, by the way, is the very murderous pop star that we married to our brother and now is unhappy because she was going to just let us murder him and then take his place and all of his money, but now, well, how much longer do I think this Griftland story is? Not much. They're like 5 days long. Oh, actually, yeah, there we go. It even shows the general progress. Oh, it's isolated. So we can literally get away with murder because nobody can see us. We're around the back. Okay. Well, there we go. Okay, so you see the thing is, I'm just gonna kill you now. Don't worry about it. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. I have become a murderer. That is fucked up that we just one-shot the fight. That's wild. Wow. We already have a masochist. I don't think I want to do more than that. This is cool. Fortitude's neat. I already have a chest pound also, so I don't think that's necessary. Well then, damn. Yeah, right? Like, holy hell. What a shit-eating grin. I love this man. Ooh. This one doesn't replenish, so like... Hey, BS Ben. Actually, it won't, because that's an isolated murder, so we're fine. I think I leave that. I don't really want another item like that. We've got a lot of regen in this deck. That's kind of the whole point. We don't really block anything with just regen stuff. See, I told you bringing me along would only lead to trouble. Nah, I don't know. I murdered them now. Alright. Let's get some answers. Yeah, normally if you murder somebody, you'll not be in an isolated area. You'll be somewhere where someone else can see you, where it's like not a back alley. And then their friends get the rumor of it and will give you a social bane. For some reason, they don't like it when their friends die. Oop, I accidentally right-clicked. Rendezvous isn't anywhere remarkable, but you smell something like overturned earth, deep and musky. Now you'll tell me of the Rolok, remote archipelago and biomass, which cures and diseases are spawned alike. Okay, show me the sample first. Vial is sealed, but retakes the sample with long leaden tongs. What's the deal here, buddy? behemoth has been on the beach for days. Plenty of time to work its mischief indeed. The beaching was merely the beginning. Whatever parasite created the behemoth, it has moved to a new host. Our brother, one Vix Mali Bankwad, if I'm not mistaken. There we go, yep. Now that is a sample I'd like to collect. Vix? This is us speaking now. This is the Vile Broker. Or Bile Broker? Bile Broker. I mean, Vix has got a parasite. Ah, friend of yours? I'm afraid you'll have to kill him. That is, assuming you want to save the world. What? I spoke plainly. Process information as you will. But do not plague me with your retaurical questions. Ha, plague. Little joke, you see. What the fuck are you talking about? What does my brother have to do with the end of the world? Yeah, this is a wild twist out of nowhere on this one right now. I like the silly slug people species we are. Yeah, there's a lot of really... There's a bunch of very strange, like, races in this species. You get Oshnus, the racing snails. That's our pet. We need to train him, though. He's a jackass, but not a maniacal one. Can't destroy a planet. Destroy, certainly not. Remake, yes. Xmali, your brother, I see, is host to a force as old as the Vagrants. Even older, perhaps. The Vagrant stuff, I remember we saw, is... It talks about, like, there used to be a time... This is one of those games, again, where, like, even though everything's very high-tech, probably even more high-tech than our world, there's a lot of idea of there used to be a spacefaring kind of faction, and something happened that was fairly catastrophic, and they no longer can get to space. Sure, Groscoop mutates anything it touches. The Bile Brokers manage its tides. Once every 1,000 or so years, the Neep tide drowns even the most adaptable swimmers. With your brother acting as its champion, the Rollock has consumed everything on this planet. Will consume everything on this planet. Remake as it sees fit. Kraot will fly. Kradeshi will drown. Perhaps the other way around. It's unlikely our consciousness will survive the transformation to even remember a time when things were different. That seems bad. The Rollock, the floating turd mass that Bile Makers mine for medicine and stuff, is aware and evil? Don't be foolish. It's no more evil than the wind or the sea. Yeah, it's just antagonistic to us. Comes, remakes, then rests. The Vagrants didn't know about the middle part, of course, which is why none of them are here to tell us their stories. Okay. Well, now we know what happened to the Vagrants, I guess. Or at least a theory. No way. Kradeshi are as old as the stars. We got Vagrant ships with our faces on them. Yes, and perhaps those are your ancestors. Or perhaps it's just a passing resemblance. Would you like to test your luck and see what the Rollock makes of you now?
Supama. Patienza. Piekipo.
So what about Hesh? The god of the abyss? Hesh, your god from beneath the sea? If it does exist, it's as much a creation of the Rollock as you are. It stands to lose just as much. Where I come from, Hesh is a name spoken only by outsiders, and soon it won't be a name spoken at all. I keep doing that. I keep gripping bad. What about you? How do you know all this? Deep in the bog, there's an old memory. A consciousness as ancient and squelching as the mud beneath our feet. It burbles in our ears as we sleep, and my brother and I have been able to glean certain truths from its ramblings. Many of us worship that consciousness, until recently. Perhaps I'm just in the mood to test boundaries. But if you can stop your brother, I'd love to see you succeed. Let's go save the world. Look, I'm not going to pretend I have any clue what you're talking about. If this is a problem that can be solved with my fists, I'm pretty sure I can fix it. An ancient problem warrants an ancient solution. Your fist should do just fine. Violence is pretty ancient. Alright, we're going to have a drink thing. Interesting. Okay, so there's limited time opportunities, so we can choose one of these two and they disappear. Can't go anywhere else in the meantime. Get a spark grenade. I don't want that. Okay, it's just a friend giving us a gift. Ooh, party on the beach. Okay. Smith loves parties. We're a Nepo baby. We definitely want to go to the party. Hell yeah. Are you here to lick the goo? Oh god. Sorry, what? The goo. Ever since the beaching, it's been washing up on those rocks. You lick it? Yeah! This seems bad, but you have to pick a color first. Okay, wait. Chartreuse, taupe, mauve, or multiple colors. That's the color of words. Which words? Powerful words. Okay. Lick goo. God, there's some very disturbing and good lick emotes there. Thank you. Have you tried the taupe? That one's a real trip. It makes you forget your violent impulses. Oh my god, we might disappear. Do you have a lot of violent impulses? Not anymore. We need our violent impulses for at least another day, though, is the thing. Yeah, these are also... Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, aren't all of these... These are all basically the same color, right? Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't do that if I were you. What if I just do a bunch of them? You can. Why not? Because that would be greedy. Okay. Don't bogart the colors, man. Okay, I'm gonna leave this one to chat. I don't know what to do here. I haven't done this campaign before, so this is all a surprise. Mauve. I'm making it. Just give me a second. Also, did they say color the proper way? Nope. Dang Americans. Chartreuse. Yo, Comet, thank for the resub. I appreciate that. Alright, I'm gonna do just 1 minute on this poll. Go real quick.
Subscribed.
You remember stumbling into this event once? You don't remember the result? Amazing. Thank you for the 88 months, Comet. That's incredible. God. Has it been that long that you've been around? I guess so. I mean, yeah, you were back in the Eternal days, so... We have, like, strata to the history of this channel now, where there's, like, the very rare old, like, dinosaurs being crushed in the Magic era, and now there's, like, on top of that, there's Eternal... I remember stumbling this, but you don't remember the result. Arzu licked the mauve. They don't remember because they licked the mauve. That's the thing. Exactly, Ben. That's the problem. I see what's going on here. People want chartreuse. Okay. I thought that we were going to get the mauve. I really wanted to do that. We're here forever.
Zepiana. Pansoshoa.
Capitalism stole it from you. Did somebody... Are you blaming somebody for spending channel points? You're just buying their votes? Hey, listen, it's not capitalism. I'm just able to be bribed. This is authoritarian. This is my channel. It's not half bad. Okay. Definitely don't want a second domain. I'm wondering about a second chaos theory, though. You've been following for over a decade, apparently. Yup. We have people that are going to be subbed for a decade soon. I don't think we need it to do the amazing Twitch streaming has been going on that long. Well, it was one of those things where I got in, like, ground floor of Twitch, like, very, very early. But yes, it is also amazing. Like, I got in just after Justin TV.
Tolkelta.
Fetsosia.
Yeah, that was a pretty good goo. Tell your friends. Okay, sure. Greetings, good sir. Good, sorry, where? Strange times, yes. Stranger that you're coming up to talk to me, yeah.
Tiempo, ma.
Ah, your skepticism does you credit. This is sounding more like a scam the more you say that. Ah, yes, I have this here. If you look at this knife, it can cut through any shoe. Promise.
Kokoshe.
Kokeope. Moselpa.
Uh-huh. Wow, that does sound interesting.
Alcioso. Pashalsie.
Supama.
Oh, well, I'd rather not trust...
Sofatate.
I should trust you with my shills, but you won't trust me with your thingy?
Yaka.
Excuse me, our thingy, because that's what you were suggesting after all. Here's a proposal. Give me that thing now, or I hurt you. Poor girl, she was trying to scam us. She was... give me... come on. She ain't that poor. You must not have heard of all of my isolated murders. Well, they don't hear about the isolated ones, but also there's been a lot of non-isolated ones also. Like, for example... Nah, we don't want that. Defective neural braid. At the start of each negotiation, lose resolve equal to the cost of your starting hand. Why would I want that? It's like we just start taking damage at the start of every negotiation? I can't check the upgrades before taking it, I think. That's the weird thing. It's too late now anyway. No, we can leave. Okay, yeah, the upgraded is it'll restore that amount of resolve instead. Oh, too late to be trying to upgrade stuff. Sure. Sure. We could definitely upgrade it, but I don't know that we need it. This doesn't seem like it's the best thing for us.
Sia puti.
Pupotopa.
Pan Soshoa.
Sokotipia.
Dalosak.
Malkiwana.
Oh, actually, wait, we didn't look at the flourishes.
Shampusha.
Sepiat.
What do we have for... Just 7 prestige. Okay. I don't think we want to do more than... This means we do 6 extra damage. This kind of does a lot of things, though. I'm good with that.
Sutikotsia.
Shakura.
Yeah.
Matiakol.
Did that Bile Broker do something? Well, apparently there's an apocalypse? I don't know. So Vix is gonna destroy the world. Now, only it's not him, is it? It's Parasite or whatever. I thought Kodeshi were good about getting dewormed.
Sikipa.
If you go ahead and beat up your brother, which you were planning to do anyway, then it'll make me some kind of a hero. I was always destined for greatness. God, this fucking Nepo baby. I hate him so much, but he's such a great character. We should... Yeah, I was gonna go to party store. Thank you, some secrets.
Tolkelta. Alzilso.
Okay, maybe this is the last day. I don't know. There might be something beyond this. It's feeling very endgame.
Hotinasu. Tokalshona.
That's actually really, really good because we have a lot of friendly arguments with those mirrored goons. Simulacrum, that's pretty good. Duplicate the first argument you create. Clan chain. We don't want renown, that's no good. What are the battle grass? We've got a red bandana. Allies get extra damage. Calcifier. At the end of your turn, gain defense. Start of your battle, improvise a random item. Yeah, we don't want that. It's too random, in fact. And then you sell cards for the party. That one's neat. It's really, really neat. Biostrike. Increase your moxie by the amount of damage dealt by this. That's very, very good. But expensive. Basically lifesteal. End of turn lifesteal, but still lifesteal. Tracer. Okay. Huh. I don't think any of those are really worth it.
Tikotena, sionapenta,
I kind of like that one.
Tashanta. Tashanta.
I don't know. It seems like we're probably going to be doing more battling at this point, but negotiation always seems okay. All right.
Dolsak Zipia. Pansoshoa.
Oh, I hate waiting. One last open tab. Aw, sweets. You're a good friend.
Siaputia.
If we both get mutated in some kind of new slime mold or something, hope we're still pals. I think so. You tend to grow on people. Fucking sweets.
Shakunapa.
Last one for the road. Wasted as I need to be. I love that we're still dressed in the priest outfit that we used as a disguise. There's got to be a way to change that. What, this is everyone? Everyone who came when you called. I mean, I did murder a lot of people.
NPSC.
We actually have a lot more friends than we have enemies. Most of my enemies are just dead, so...
Pansoshoa.
You know, that's the exact kind of wishful thinking and foolish optimism that usually gets me where I'm going. You know what I've realized? I understand now what's going on here. Smith is just like, I hate him because he's like, you know, things just kind of fall into place for me. And they do. And I've realized what it is that I don't like about Smith. He's Dan Reichert. That's a very Dan Reichert way of looking at life. People love a little optimism, but also, god damn it, why does everything work out for some people? Dan's great. He's fine. It's just very funny the way that he talks about, like, well, you know, like, things happen. It's fine. Alright, there's our one brother. So I guess we can just talk to everybody. Okay, oh wow, so we get a choice from a bunch of our friends. Interesting. Huh. Wait, I can play with warts? Was I able to... Oh my god. Warts. Yo, I had no idea. We could pet our snail. Alright, game's better. We could leave warts so that warts doesn't die in the end fight, but I might need warts.
Shiasaka. Shakunapa.
Do we go as funny priests or traditional Smith? I kind of feel like if we kill our brother, we've got to do it in our regular style. Did I know that your brother is infested with an ancient parasite will alter the DNA of every creature on the planet? No. A lot of big words for an O. What we knew was that Vix Molly was behaving strangely, and the beaching was likely dangerous. The two in combination warranted an investigation.
Totianata.
Kokoshe?
And
Takipilshi.
if Vix Molly is going to unleash a mutagenic wave upon Havaria, tonight certainly seems like a night to do it.
Sunapota.
With the Deltrian and Rentorian emissaries gathered, that's a good start.
Kuperson.
Zikipa?
You know, the Bogger I talked to seemed to think Hesh was just a leftover from the last time this
Depasan.
happened. Oh,
Nolosaki?
a little bit of heresy, huh?
Kyonapiapa. Tashisi.
God's bigger than I know. Fair enough.
Kenehe Pipona.
Sakikasa.
Hey, Seemly? This is the, anarchist, essentially. The labor organizer.
Sopetate?
Kyonapiapa. Pakotiasha.
Oh, I kind of don't want to... I almost don't want to risk Seemly. Seemly's been awesome. They seem so good. Sniff the Smith. What the fuck are you talking about? Who's the Smith? I don't think that's one of the species, but maybe I'm wrong. Seemly made cupcakes for us. Yeah. Oh, the jacket said it smelled. Right, yes, yes.
Kenehe Pipona.
Well, it's heavily implied that we often just wake up in gutters. I feel like Thero, who is our merchant brother, would probably be able to compromise the catering.
Sia Hatapa?
Ro, you realize if we don't do this, there won't be no family. Or there will be, but it'll just be a big pile of mutants.
Nolosaki?
I'm not actually sure how any of this works.
Sushiata?
Sepiana? Sipiaka?
Cajon?
Hey, can you,
Tolkelta? Kepiakyol?
Chiosasin? Lushenko?
Okay.
Tipiapa.
Kepiakyol?
Sunapota. Totianata. Panapuhu.
Pansosho?
I don't think you want me to beat you me up. Okay. You got time? Just look for a handsome Kardashian. Can't be that rare.
Kuperson.
Okay. Find someone who looks like me and give me some ID. Rousing speech time.
Siaputia?
Well, let's do this thing, I guess.
Takipilshi.
Oh, maybe the last person I talked to is the one that it goes with. That would make sense. I thought maybe I could get both of them to help me in different ways.
Tashi's Hill.
Alcioso?
This sure seems like the end. I thought that we were... It's funny, because I thought that it was 5 days, so...
Tashi's Hill.
I got an invite. Who's this? This doesn't look anything like
Kenehe
me.
Pipona.
Tried my best, just make it work.
Piltakupo.
Miyasashiasu?
I got an invite.
Patehapo.
This clearly isn't you.
Tolkelta?
Yeah, says you. Hey, that's my ID. Well, shit. Listen, bud. No, man, it's me. It's definitely me.
Kisotse?
Akana Pasan.
Yukoncho?
Tina Mundo? Shanshoata. Diapanko. Dikyuhosa.
Actually, I shouldn't have blocked, probably, because that means less onto us, and that means less rebounding.
Shata piata.
Ooh, playing one for free. We get 7 that we can expend. I think we just do those, though.
Bishata.
That did not do what I thought it would do.
Sopalkutie. Patiate. Diapanko. Shata piata. Ben Shape.
Oh, it's an intent, right. Oh, it's getting rid of one of these, not one of their arguments. Got you. That's why they didn't attack us last turn. That makes sense. Okay. I wasn't thinking. So I could probably get one of these. Start of the turn. Steal 10 from me. Okay.
Tapatupe. Bakapa. Dikyuhosa.
We have a pretty good deck, it seems.
Share.
I can't quite do it, but also don't think it's an actual problem. Gonna say we don't really need this anymore. I do like our gooning, but we've done enough. Listen, it's either me on the invitation, or you don't have any more eyes. What would you like? Okay, you're in.
Pilshi.
Wow, that worked. Yeah, as it turns out, when you've murdered enough, that was also one of the Admiralty, one of the many, like, military / cops. And, they might have finally learned to not go across with me. Like, on one hand, yeah, they're kind of hunting for me, but on the other hand, eventually, some of them have to be like, wait a minute. What if we just don't go near them? The hoi polloi of the Pearl are milling about, making shady deals, and generally having a good time. And wait, what's this? Is that booze? Oh dear, it is. Oh no. So this will restore some stuff, but we don't need to do that, because, like, these are bad. Are you growing as a person? Lost in thought, you bump someone's arm, causing them to spill a drink all over their fancy clothing. Sir, I demand satisfaction. We had to choose an international incident. And an audience. Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure that High Muckety Muck here probably... I'm sure that if we don't fight them, it's probably better for us. Like, I've got to imagine that there's a branching path here in a way where we get to stay on the down low and maybe avoid more problems by not murdering somebody in the middle of this party and getting all the attention on ourselves. But also, I like my money. Smith likes his money. Smith likes to murder. Fuck this guy. Plus, I can get experience on one card to upgrade it still. Yeah, this guy really came ready. He's actually doing piercing damage, so he'll go through block. Funny thing is, I don't block. He doesn't understand the way I fight. I, in fact, deal damage to myself. Constantly. Kinda surprised he didn't one-shot him. He's gonna hit our snail? No, you fucking don't. Okay, now it's probably a bad idea to murder somebody in the middle of the party. Let's grow as a person. It's nice to have a warm-up round. Yeah, well, you too, buddy. Nailed the comeback. Hell yeah. You blend back into the crowd. Eventually the house music swells, and the crowd turns to face Beachy. Xmally himself saunters out on the platform in front of the gate beast. Xmally steps up to the mic, and if you train your eye real close, you can almost see the way his skin shimmers. Hesh was a gift, and we've spent 1,000 years squandering it. Perhaps the next time around, we will all learn to be just a bit more grateful. Wait a minute. Ooh, sorry, it's really hard to climb up onto this thing. Yeah. Whose bright idea was it to do this on top of the behemoth anyway? Yours or your hitchhiker's? So you saved up your reverence? I'm not the only one who can drop by unannounced with a mouthful of marbles. You're sick, Vix. That's why you kicked me out of the family, right? I'm not mad anymore. I get it. Everybody... Oh my god, I just realized. We're a rich family with a brother who has a really bad parasite that's going to cause untold damage. Anyway, kicked you out of the family because you're a waste of sea salt. You're a parasite sucking on resources. Hey, buddy, you takes one to know one. That once you'd sown your oats, you'd benefit the family, but that's never been it. You just gather flies, eager to feast on whatever fester you've created. Oh. Okay. You know what? Yeah, I am still mad. I was gonna say, never mind. Fuck this. I'm actually angry again. Let's really grow as a person. Let's attempt to talk to him nice. Vixmali's Bag of Resentments. That's great. Beginning of every turn, Vixmali pulls out another old axe to grind. One resentment being shielded. Can't be attacked. Huh. Let's go as a person and have our goons threaten Vixen to peeing themselves. Normally, I would just kill him. That seems like growth. You've got to understand where we're at as a character. So the funny thing is, the purples are manipulates. We don't use a lot of manipulates, so like, whatever, it's fine. Okay, now we can get rid of that one. Oh god, I realize what that's doing. It doubles it and then doubles it. That's wild. That one's pretty good. And now we get to play a card for free every turn. And we get a lot of goons. We'll take 5 damage, but we still have the rebounder up. So that'll immediately hit them back for aid. Bottled Rage. Targets an opponent's argument each turn. Gains a stack whenever the core commence takes damage. She's up to 6 cards to expend. I think 2 left. Let's get rid of those. Maybe they'll roll really low and I can block. We'll see. Oh, I fucked up. I should have ordered that differently. Nope. I'd say we're doing okay though still. Doing that just to gain the experience on it. And then let's just win this argument. with no damage. This run is going extremely well, yes. We are like perfecting all the fights. This has been a wild setup.
Shiasaka.
Look where it got you, eh? Now you're under something else's thumb for the first time.
Kokoshe.
Don't feel so good, does it?
Titape.
Feels alien. That demands a pithy response. But before you can conjure one up, Vix Molly staggers as if struck by an invisible blow. The blubber of the behemoth's back seems to liquefy, swallowing Vix Molly in an instant. All that's left is a putrid smell and the faintest indentation where he sunk through.
Sepiana.
That seems
Tokelta.
not great.
Miyasashiasu.
If I... Going into it seems like that... Won't that just infect me? Huh. Well, let's see. Fall for what feels like too long and land with a squishy thud. Just when you think you'll never breathe again, you land ankle deep in sickening bile. We do have some plot immunity, it's true. Maybe. I have lost on the final fight a couple times in this game. I do remember. It sticks with you because the game is like 10 hours to get to here.
Siaputia.
Not for this particular run, but with one of the Sal runs, I remember I was like, man, I am crushing. I did exactly what we did here, where I'm like, I haven't even been hit in the last 5 fights and stuff. Like, it's easy, man. This game is so simple. And then the final boss just absolutely wrecked me. So I'm trying to remember that and keep that as top of mind.
Siahatapa.
I'm
Kokoshe.
gonna clear out the shower drain. Ooh. This makes it seem like we are living with sweets, which is... I like that. Hold up. We've got Vix Molly's sweets slash Vic. Huh.
Pansoshoa.
Hey, bud.
Tiempo ma.
That's probably fine, right? You just gotta throw it all up. It'll consume me in the memory of me in the memory of the memory. Okay, I see you're gonna have to do this the other way. Gotcha. No backup. Dang. My voice will be one with the stars. Head will be up your ass. I guess I should have taken that battle graph that said that we couldn't have any allies because... Fuck it, who cares? We weren't allowed to have any anyway. I don't think I want to use the overdriver yet because it expends, and this can be a lot of damage. For every card played, we can play a lot of cards. I'm just gonna wait. Can't be stunned. Kind of like, what if we just, I don't know, didn't get hit this turn? That seems pretty good. God, we had to get the stun this turn of all turns. And like nothing else. This one's a little rough. I really would love to hit these. That was a really bad start to this. This is some, like, terrible luck, I'd say. Now this is actually useful, but... Now we got the spearhead at least, so that's good. Attacking for 9. 3 from that one. That one's doing another thing. Again, good news, we do get a really good turn this turn. We take some damage, but then we also heal up a fair bit. Not the end of the world. This is gonna suck if we lose this. At this point, maybe we just use it. I'm drawing too many of these. I need to keep the evades. Ooh, we can actually stun them here. And it's a lot of damage. Should see if we get anything first. Like, we might get an extra power here. Yeah, we'll do that one. Double it, and we give them the stun. I'm thinking they were probably going to summon up some stuff, so that looked really good. Okay, I'm feeling a lot more confident again. That start was awful, but... now we're getting somewhere. Unfortunately, they don't have trauma, so we don't get the impair, but it's okay. We get to evade this. And then we heal up back to full. Oh, no, we already did heal. Okay. But we have enough healing for full right now. Now we need trauma. First, we'll hit ourselves and give ourselves a little more damage. Like, this is a lot of damage. It's only 1 3 times, but 1 plus 11 each time. Maybe that's what I should be doing, actually, instead. You have no idea how good that start was, to be honest. My evade was clutch. But I have a lot of evade. I have so much evade. My hand was 4 evades, Ghidorah. That's what I'm saying, is I didn't get to do anything else. Like, you gotta understand. This deck is so much evade. Oh, is it only 1? Does that not get affected by power? Oh, well. Now I wish I'd had the trauma. Dang. I'll just use that one. I want to keep another evade around. See, like, and another evade. We have a lot of evades. Like, so much evade. Like I said, we do have a spearhead left. That's what I was thinking. Not bad. I could impair them, but I think it's better to just get the evade here. Oh yeah, like it's actually going to do the big debuff. See, this is what I mean. Like, you're saying like, oh, you have no idea how good that was to evade, but I have so much evade. Like, I had so much evade. I had too much evade at the start. I had the wrong ones. Once again, more evade. I mean, is this our brother anymore? Should we accept surrender? What do we do at this point? I guess we'll... Here, buddy, it's okay. Sometimes we just become gross monsters. Listen, realistically, we've been a gross monster on the inside for a long time, so... Ooh, the untransformation is not complete. You see reason returning to his eyes. You're soon overshadowed, though, a sensation you're familiar with, growing up with the siblings you had. But this time, the shadow is literal. You follow the gaze of the crowd up as a giant tentacle erupts from the sea, and with puckers as red as the tide, latches onto the bloated carcass of the behemoth. This seems... good? Bad? No? No. What? It drags the creature below the waves, leaving only an outline of rot where it lay. And you. Hesh took it back. Gotcha. Fine, you all don't want my gift of mutating you all into random things? Fine.
An understatement.
Huh.
The Banquad name was protected by the cult. You were Hesh's chosen, after all. Defenders of the sea against an ancient threat.
Took
It's
his ball
my
and went
turn
home.
to focus on his health. He never quite recovered from whatever it was that happened to him. And he avoided the scrutiny of public life. Building
Well, you know what that
up
means.
challenges, but you may do with the resources.
Trophy time, baby.
Some days were better than others. Other days, you were worried you'd wake up dead. Saru's first marriage didn't work out, and you made him work a bit for permission to have his second. But at least he promised to make you the best.
I mean, luckily he lived through that marriage. She was trying to kill him.
To clear out, but they soon learned there wasn't anything especially divine about Pearl on the foam. Maybe they chased their faith elsewhere, or found they'd lost it somewhere in the chaos. Seemly's movements puttered along in the shadows, bolstered by good news from elsewhere in Havaria. It wasn't easy keeping the domestics on board. Proximity to wealth is one hell of a drug. But whatever strange mysticism she believed in was enough to keep her going.
I believe
There
that's
hasn't been any
compassion
sign
is
of
the strange
roguelike again,
mysticism.
though every now
Compassion
and
and
then,
unity.
a rumor bubbles up and lingers like sea foam. You never saw Ty again, at least not face to face. But every now and then, a shadow catches the edge of your eye, and you know you're being watched.
Don't love that.
And when
She
you
is
were
essentially an
minding the
inquisitor.
family's affairs, you found other reasons to stick around. Even with the rumors knocking at your ears and the unrest rumbling beneath your feet, you kept your footing.
Look at that shit-eating
After
grin.
all, if there was one thing you know best, it's how to live in the moment.
I see. So we were the chosen fail son. Neat. And we get new cards for another run. A lot of new cards, I'm guessing. Oh boy. The outdoor smith is pretty good. Negotiating in battle the exact same is a little weird, yeah. I'm surprised at that a bit. So that's a bit of Griftlands. And we get to add it into the cleared pile. Ooh, that's not what I meant to hit. And it's on to Rogue Legacy 2. An easy game for babies. I've been grinding at it for a while. We had a lot of extra attempts, but all of them unnecessary, as it turns out. Yeah, Rogue Legacy, it'll be nice and easy. I've actually made it a fair ways into that game. I think we're like halfway done the bosses. Maybe a little more. It's a lot of long-term like grinding. You get better and better, so it's not really... It's more of a matter of time with Rogue Legacy than actual challenge. I mean, like, it's a challenging game, but you start getting so strong that it'll become very doable. Actually, I got Rogue Legacy up already, so we'll just turn that out and get our current game in as Rogue Legacy 2. Next game up is currently Nowhere Profits. And I'm gonna get a controller plugged in of some kind. I wish that my Switch controller would actually get detected, because it's the only one that I have that's kind of still good. Maybe sometime I'll actually be able to buy another controller. My cats have both been so sick for the last little while that I haven't been able to spend any money on anything else. Let's get this set up, though. And of course, I also need to quickly update all the information that we have in our Roguary challenge sheets. Griftlands cleared. 1 attempt and a clear. One for one. Very simple. Okay, let's get thing plugged in. And then I probably need to go and eat. I probably need to go and get some food soon. I have some soup downstairs that's really good. I'm excited to have again, so I might just do that. We'll do at least... We might be able to finish Rogue Legacy first. I mean, finish the attempts. We'll see. Get a couple of attempts in anyway. Kind of curious how many we have cleared now. I'll have to look at that later. Oh, actually, there's an easy way I could do this. We have 35 games cleared. Okay. Fair enough. So the one problem is I am using the Xbox 360 controller. This controller is great. I love so much of it. Like, they last forever. But, boy, that D-pad. One big problem. Canganthropy. I don't know that one. Cornucopia. Health drops restore an additional 8% max health. I can get one reroll of all the hairs. I think I like this one, though. GameSir has this bargain basement PS style controller you got for $10 on sale. I might do something like that. Way better than it is right to be. Yeah, I should probably look at some things like that. I might... You know, I wonder. It's kind of a shit controller, but it might almost be better than some of the stuff I have. I have a very old, but it still works, Nyko Airflow EX. It's the controller that has a fan built into it for your hands. I am not kidding. It actually has little airflow things for it. That part of it is garbage, and it's very clicky, but the D-pad's good. So I don't know. I'll think about that. It's a weird layout. It's very old. Like, that thing's probably 25 years old. Well, maybe not quite that, but like 20? It's old. I guess this is... God, now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. Oof. Alright, I'll think about that, Ben. Thanks. GameSir is I'll keep that in mind. I have a really good one that Boyks gave me, but it doesn't have analog sticks. It's kind of a retro controller for like more SNES games, and it's really nice. It's the Hori controller. It's really, really nice. So I have some controllers. I have a Switch Pro. It's just not detecting by the computer, and I don't know why. I've tried to do some troubleshooting on it, and it doesn't seem to work. It works fine for the Switch, but it won't work on the computer anymore. I used it for a while, and then it just stopped. So I'll have to maybe try and reinstall some drivers again or something. Just haven't really had the time. Today was a wash. I got really sick today. $16.35. Wait. How is the cost is $29.05. We have $16.30. Do we have more gold than I realize? No, we have gold on $699.99. Okay, so what's the $16.35 then? Huh. Weird. I don't remember that. It's been a while. Our spell crits getting better isn't bad when we're the mage class next. It's kind of like that. Whoa, yeah, okay. When it says you bounce higher, it does mean you bounce higher. If I remember correctly with this... Oh no, it'll still hit, okay. I thought for some reason... we could only hit, like, where it explodes? It might be that that gives us extra damage? No, it doesn't seem like it. Huh. Interesting. See, we still need to find the same... We've got the full Warden set, and we haven't gotten the Sanguine Sigil. We have Ammonite set, even, but we can't seem to find the Sigils, unfortunately. Okay, so we have Poison Bomb. And that, okay. No, I am not starting this from scratch. Oh my god. Yeah. So, I mean, the idea here is, I will say, like, if you look at our exclamation mark clear, it'll kind of outline things a little bit better. We're looking, because I've never cleared the game at all. So I'm just looking for basic clears for the games. But, as you notice, there's ways to actually re-add the games. And when we re-add the games, then I do like whatever a challenge of some kind in a way that I haven't done before, whether it's just like do a new character or like you know, up the ascension difficulty if it's like a slay the spire or whatever, right? What am I doing? Not paying any attention, reading the chat. So like it will change. God, I can't believe I'm already just taking damage. That's why I said this game is... It's inevitable that I'm going to win. Because, yeah, easy game for babies. There's lots of meta progress. We'll be okay. I just need to... It's been a while, so... Okay. Yeah, like, the Griftlands first run that we had there was easy. Because it's a character that I haven't done before. But, and also, like, if I've beaten the game already before, I am prioritizing, like, characters or difficulties that I haven't done. That seems just really good for not a lot of resolve, right? God, I'm trying to remember the way the resolve stuff works. All relics acquire resolve. Going below 100% will reduce your max health by an equivalent amount. Yeah, okay. Like, 23 resolve's not much to get rid of all spikes? Just don't step on spikes. Yeah, uh-huh. Gonna make me do an absurd challenge for Halls of Torment one day. Maybe Hecate? What am I doing? There we go. Sure. So, like... Dang. Dang. That's why I took that, because I'm like, there's going to be so many of these early ones, especially that I can just cheese for the fairy. Oof. Okay, that's kind of amazing. Caught it perfectly. God, I'm going to get real bad about doing that. There's also, like, some kind of secret about this room, and I don't know what it is. There's an exclamation mark on it, and I don't know why. I do remember that as being a thing. And that I didn't know what it wanted from me. Huh. And don't worry, we'll like... I'm not going to go through all of the old areas. I just kind of wanted to at least get an idea of how to play again. God. See, like, yeah. My aim is not good. There we go. Alright, I realized that our other attack just does upward automatically, so I guess I could have done that. Oops. Oh well. If you were to offer a roguelike shmup into the queue, would I enjoy it? I generally like shmups. I mean, I can't... It's not like I can guarantee it or anything. Here's the thing. I can't guarantee that I enjoy something without playing it. Like, I mean, how... that's just not a thing that I can ever say, right? Like, how could I possibly make that promise? Nope. Shit. No, okay, let's just a second. However, what am I doing? Not paying attention. What I can promise is it'll be added to the list and I'll play it. We will play it and we will beat it. We will get a clear. And generally... Okay, I wanted to test if those counted as static spikes. So here was the other side of that too that I told people, because people were like, well, like, is this game a roguelike was a question that came up a lot. And the reason that I'm doing this is so that I can, like, learn all of these roguelikes that I have. Because I was doing a roguelike show that has, like, a bunch of challenges and stuff associated with it that people can bet on. And so if I'm doing that, I'm like, okay, well, I need it to, like, kind of be able to fit into that show where I can do the challenges and stuff at the end of it. So my promise is this. I might not consider it a roguelike or, like, a good fit for the Rogue Stay show that I was doing. But what we'll do is I'll play it, I'll beat it, and then I'll be like, okay, I can't add this one. Like, it's a cool game or whatever. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe I just hate it. But for the challenge here, for the actual Roguary thing, I will just beat them. Like, that's a thing that we will do. I just won't... I will guarantee that I will play through it and beat it once. I won't guarantee that it goes through anything after that. You have no doubts as to my resolve, and you don't expect me to devote my life to it. Yeah, exactly. I generally love a lot... I mean, I like a lot of shmups. I'm generally a fairly good shmup fan, but... Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe? I'm just curious. What game were you thinking? Because maybe I've even heard of it. And I can be like, oh god, no, I've heard of that, and, like, I hated it for this reason or whatever, but... Probably my answer is going to be, I don't know. My second answer is probably going to be, oh hell yeah, I've heard of that, and I've heard it's good. There's a lot of really good roguelikes that I do not have. I have a lot. There's also so many of them. The roguelike renaissance really hit. Okay, like, I'm just gonna travel to where we need to go normally, even though I'm sure we actually have the portal. We need to go to... We're on Sun Tower. Yeah, which is in this area. Oh, funny story about that one. You should probably hit ! clear and see the roguelike list that I have. That wasn't good. Boy, I'm sloppy. It's been a while. Yeah, so I guess my other answer that's a lot shorter than my first answers is I may have the game already. You should probably just ask that. Because, yeah, I have that one, and it's great. I love Void Rains Upon Her Heart. That game is fan-fucking-tastic. It's super hard. But it is rad because of that. I mean, it's hard and it's not hard, because there's a lot of levels to it. But yes, Boss Rush Shmup the Roguelike. That thing is so fucking cool. Also, very much my jam. I love roguelike, shmups in general, and that is just a really tight one. We haven't gotten to it yet, but it'll come up eventually. My timing on the kicks is bad. What am I doing? This is why we needed to practice. Okay, come on. Back here. It's funny how many people know about Void Rains Upon Her Heart, because that was one that I just... It feels like it really went under the radar. The game has so much content, too. Like, it's wild how much content there is for that thing. Ah, I thought that could go fast enough. And, immediately spin kick again. The spin kick, as the big kicky, is interesting for this character, for sure. Okay, you can kick those. It's been a while. It's been a really long time since I've done a lot of Rogue Legacy. It has a lot of positive reviews. It's a really, really good game. If you like shmups, it is incredibly good. There we go. You are pissing me off. Also, I am not going to last in Sun Tower at all if I'm playing like this. I should still try that, even though I'm immune to the spikes, because, yeah, I'm gonna develop bad habits, but still. I'm playing a fun little roguelike on mobile called Doom Depths. Neat. I'm thinking that I'm probably gonna get into a fun little mobile roguelike myself soon. It's called Caves of Cud. I'm fucked, people. He's made a... shit. The Caves of Cud people actually made it work on mobile now. He was showing an Android build that works. Yo, I'm doomed. Yeah, yep. Yeah. Oh, I know. Alright, since you know that one, let me pick your brain about one not on the list. Chrono Arc. I do not know anything about Chrono Arc. You've never played Caves of Cud and you're doomed? Oh my god, you should play Caves of Cud. The Caves of Cud story is fantastic. I'm excited to get back to it and beat it on stream. I made it to the final boss on stream with, like, on the roguelike mode, because they have a story mode so that you can just experience the actual story because, well, it is a old school style roguelike. It is a lot of work to beat. But I made it to the final boss, and then the final boss smacked me, but, interesting. Sure. I finally went back and did the story mode just on my own time, because I after that run, I was like, fuck, I need to know where the story ends. Like, I'm so mad, because I was right when it would just give me the story beats. And the story's really, really good. And I finished the story, and oh my god, the story is... I'd always heard the ending is great, and it does. It sticks to landing very well. Sol Sesto is very minimalist and very cool. Huh. You're very bad at video games. That's why you tend to watch streamers, but Caves of Cud seems so neat. There's a lot of modes to play, too. You can just do, like, a wander mode where most things are just, like, not aggressive to you and just kind of experience stuff. It's really cool. Oh, is Tybin playing Sol Sesto? Neat. Okay, I might have to look at that. Yeah, okay, I know this. Spin kick notes to detonate them on intelligence scaling. Blocks mid-sized projectiles. Notes become skill crits after a short delay. Is it a weapon? Yes. Okay. I'm not like... The Blessing of Strength does like 10% or something? I'm worried about this, but I'll try. Okay. Oh, and then you can just... It stays for a while. Huh. Oh, and you can aim it? Interesting. I am no good at aiming with the controller. Okay, I'm gonna go around and just gain back a little bit of health somewhere. And get used to this loot. Huh. Interesting. I still have my 2 other spells. Yep. I don't think I really like this, but... Well, that's where I'm at. What a weird weapon. Holy shit. You can do some stuff with it. I'm just worried about, like, bosses. Seem like that'll be, like, setting up a trap or something like that on a boss. It's slow. Seems annoying to use. Yeah, it's not... Like, because when you do that, you're also, like, you can't move. Hey! From Hamtaro with a gun. Hold up. Boix, what are you doing here? Why did I get a gift? What's happened? I was not the person I expected to get a gift from. Solcesto. Okay. Thank you, Boix. Nice to have you here. Hot damn. Is he in the chat, or is this just like a totally random moment? Well, thank you very, very much. I will add that to the list. $125 roguelikes now. Just a second. We got my kitty coming. Hi. Boix does work in mysterious ways. Oh, hi. That's very nice. Thank you. Tactical frantic roguelike. Wait, what? Okay, I haven't seen this. This does look way up my alley. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah. Huh. Hi. Okay, so that is going to break our roguelike stuff. So I'm going to turn that off for just a moment. And then reload it. And get our next game reset up there. Hi, I know. I know. That's so nice of you. It's weird as hell. And that is exactly... See, that's the thing. As I looked at it and I went, wow, it's weird as hell. That's so what I want to do. I'm the weird as hell person. I'm there for it. Hi. Do you want to come over? Oh, I see. Yeah, you're tapping me. Got you. It's very nice. Okay, I gotta reach around you. Perfect. Oh man, we haven't done any Risk of Rain yet, really. Forgot about that. God, I did want to get back to the Risk of Rain Returns now that there's the 32-person mode. Oh, hi. Yeah, I know. What? You're very complainy about something. What's the complaint about, bud? Yeah, I know. I see you tapping me. That's very nice. Oh, buddy. What am I supposed to do with you, huh? Okay. Hello? Okay, you're going through here faster, but I have a hand occupied. Buddy. Okay, I'm just... What? Oh, bud. Oh, buddy. It's a good habit to blame yourself rather than the RNG, but it is a thing that definitely screws you sometimes. I could certainly learn that lesson a little better. god, dude. 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 Yeah, I know. Oh my god, buddy. What is your problem? Hmm? Do you want to come over onto my... You can come onto my lap. Hi. What? Oh, tap, tap. Yeah. You want something. The problem is I don't know what you want. Come on. Taps me again. Is it just that you just want to be petted? Is that what's going on right now? I feel like that's not the thing. I think that maybe you want food. But I think that... I'm wondering if Tanya actually just fed you is the thing. I think I heard her up here helping me out and feeding you guys while I was streaming. Yeah. Because it's about food time. I know. Tanya? Oh, I can't hear her. Huh. Hi. Hello. It's very nice. Purr. I know. We have a hell of a motor here, absolutely. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. You are just needy as hell. Oh my god, dude. Oh, yeah. Okay. Cats generally are pretty needy. They sure are. I know. Well, what? But yeah, one of the other weird as hell ones that I've really wanted to get through and complete because I haven't been able to do as much of it as I'd like is I am so excited to get back and try and finish Dungeons of Blood and Dream. That game it's an incredible aesthetic. Oh god, cat. I know. Okay. That game seems so cool. It's really neat. Dungeons of Blood and Dream is a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. It has the right aesthetic, which is insanity. God, I have taken a lot of damage, but now at least maybe I can do something better. Yeah, a game that, like, demands you chop off fingers and stuff to get different rings and, like, get rid of curses and stuff is really neat. It has a very, it has a vibe, for sure. Yeah, Titanium Court also looks very good. I mean, we played the demo and had a blast with it. And being immune to spikes for only 23 resolve. Just, oh, so good. He went back down and slept. I'm gonna ask Tanya in a minute if he ate, because I wonder if that's it a little bit. I think that he might have just been trying to get me to leave the chair, because he really likes to lay in the chair, and if he's sleepy, he was probably like, I want to sleep here. So I think that's what it was, honestly. I guess I should look at the screen. Easiest way out of here. Probably just back the way that we came. What game are we talking about? Titanium Court. Dungeons of Blood and Dream was the other one. Dungeons of Blood and Dream is an acid trip. It's really good. It's a Kingsfield-like, maybe? You have to write all of your notes in your own blood. And you will need notes. And it's got a very, very strange backstory and stuff. I'm just gonna get a little... I'd like to have at least half health. Oh. Ah. Just want to get back to like 300 health and we'll go to the area that I should be, which is the Sun Tower, which is going to be much, much, much harder than where we are, but, you know. Monkey's paws are always good, right? Did you look at the trailer for it, Kefka? It's weird. Hey, Hamlin. You got some Andros motherfucker yelling at you. Being immune to the static spikes is a lot of fun. Oh, we did go right. It's this one that we didn't go up. I just want to have like at least 300 health. Ooh, okay, that keeps going. Oh boy. Our problem now is I feel like we don't do a lot of damage with this. Not unless we do the spin kick on it also. And our spin kick is weird and fucked up because of our, like, character's extra traits. Does really zone out anybody that's shooting stuff at us. You didn't see the trailer yet? Should I just do the trailer here? The high bounce is really limiting the DPS. Yeah, I was kind of worried about that. I should just do the trailer here. I've been talking about it enough. It's basically just the speech at the beginning of the game, but because it is a very indie game that like nobody knows about. Yeah, the trailer has 9,000 views, to give an example. But Walking Sponge saw it like a year ago or so and went, oh my god, this is an Alien game. And Walking Sponge was correct.
I have thus ensnared thee within the very bowels of mine own mind prison, that thou shalt not further thy nefarious endeavors.
The weird duck ape is strange.
I should watch as thee struggle in vain.
God, what a game. What a game. What a game. I have seen that described as like Kingsfield roguelike by way of Cruelty Squad. And that seems, from what I can tell, kind of accurate. Nope. Oh boy. Okay, I should just go to the Sun Tower. Fuck this. I'm losing life anyway. I'm just playing bad. I gotta get used to what the Sun Tower has to offer. We've got other attempts. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, I see where the symbol is. I wasn't paying attention, I guess. Like I said, it's been a long time since I've played Rogue Legacy 2. This is also one of those weird examples where I played Rogue Legacy 2 because it got gifted, and I never played Rogue Legacy 1. I don't even have it. We also did a similar thing with a much worse version of this, which is, we did that with... Shit. We did that with, Splunky. Splunky 2 got gifted to me a long time ago, and people were like, you should play this. And they're like, you've played Splunky 1 night? I'm like, nope, never did. Not at all. Never played a lick of it. And then it was like, oh, somebody else eventually went, okay, listen, you've got to play Splunky 1 first, and then gifted me Splunky 1. I did also do that with Risk of Rain, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I don't even have, I still don't have Risk of Rain 1. Those ones are, like, the sequel's wildly different, though. I'm not missing out much there. I feel like I'm missing out on the Splunky thing. Is, more of it for sure. Because, oh boy, Splunky 2 is mean as shit. Splunky 1's also mean, but... Shit. Risk of Rain Returns is a bit of a side grade. Yeah. One, but with, like, the ability for online to actually work. Yeah, I think they did some balance work too, but... So is there a downside to this? I'm confused. I just want to know what this is. Let's take a look. We do lose a little bit of max health, but that's okay. Charged. What the fuck is charged? Your next weapon attack is a skill crit. Oh, well, there we go. I think we already had that on most of these. Oh, well. Huh. The big bounce is definitely weird with the loot. I think I should know to pay attention to where I'm going now. Yeah, we kind of can't... I mean, I guess we've lost most of our max health anyway, so... I mean, I'm immune to static spikes, but the thing is I don't think most of the spikes are going to be static at this point. Sure. I have almost no health. Well, I guess this is a bit of a gold run. That's alright. Now let's go back. Sun Tower. Okay, I do definitely need to look for some food because we've got the bone there where we get extra health. It's not much, but it's something. Alright. This is the boss that we're on, so... I guess we can say that I have practiced a bit. Dash into this. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, I see. Huh. Don't I... The loot is neat to make yourself bridges, too, I guess. That makes sense. Can we bounce on these? I can't remember. We can't. Well, actually, I think I bounced on the note still. That's interesting. Oh, God. Oh, oh, right. Yeah, those are also... Oh, God. Oh, no. Our extra jumps are going to be bad here, huh? Like, bad, bad. Leave that until I maybe need a little more health. Ooh. God. Right, yep, okay. I don't need to kill every enemy, but also it's nice to kind of get a feel for what I'm supposed to do against a lot of these. I see how that limits my damage a lot, yeah. Because we could just bounce on that very short bounces and just go blop blop blop. That would have been a fuck ton of damage. As it is, not so much. Fun fact, you've been fermenting red purple cabbage? Hell yeah. Cabbage water and salt just pressed brine is not purple, it's blue. Yep. Yeah, if you add a little bit of lemon to that, it should go to... Or, I think if it's blue, you can add lemon and it'll go to pink. There is a chemical in red or purple cabbage, whichever way you want to call it, that changes based on whether or not like something's acidic. In the same way that if you add it to if you add it to ramen, it'll do a similar thing. Because ramen has a chemical in it that is basic. But yeah, it has a chemical in it that basically reacts to pH levels, so it'll change into weird colors based on how acidic or basic it is. Oh, and I see Egrets is talking about that one. Yep. Interesting. Okay. God, that big jump really sucks for this area. Yeah, no, it's a neat little thing. So yeah, you can kind of do some science with it. So here's the thing. Sure, I go to basically no HP, but we have another one back earlier. If we can make it there, we can go back to full health, and I can have the extra HP. That's a bad idea. I'll be smart, I guess. I keep forgetting I can, like, aim this up and stuff. Oh, shit. Right. Okay. Ooh, slip through. I guess I'll just not do more. Interesting. So, go this way. Oh, fuck me. Okay, those are some big boys. Gotcha. Alright, yep. Wow. Jesus Christ. Okay, I need to figure out how to avoid that hit. Whoa, no, 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 no. I should probably go back and get that health again. Okay, where am I supposed to find the stupid sigil that I haven't found? Like, I've got Warden Sigil, but there's like 3 levels of armor that I have up from that, and I can't find the rest of that, like, group. It's kind of wild. Dang, where is it? Damn. 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 I'm not a fan of this particular part. Maybe I should have just gone the other way and tried to get loot back around from the other side, because holy shit, this sucks. Oh, it can hit those. Gotcha. Oh god. Nope. Nice thing about these notes is they are really good blocks for most of these missiles. Oh, well, not that. That's, yeah. Oh boy, I'm real fucked here. Yeah, yeah. Oh, we didn't get our miss a fatal blow. Oh well. Get a lot of money, that's what we need. Armors the same type are in the same area. I would think so, but it's wild that we can't seem to get it. Yikes. Kinetic revolver. I don't think I've ever done the gunslinger. Well, that's one attempt down anyway. FMF fan, you have good taste. I have no idea even what that means. I'm just gonna go with something fairly standard. Let's get the assassin here. I feel like that's an easy one for us. I mean, as much as any of these are easy, because I haven't beaten the game. Okay, let's do that, and we still have stuff at the docks to buy. See, like, Sanguine has to be in the 4th area then? Because, like, we have none of those blueprints. We've got all the Sanguine and even Ammonite stuff, but not the sigil, weirdly enough. My Steam is Steve Unemployed. I can get it to you. Oh, hi. And I'm a little squirrel. Love a full set of the Sanguine. I love the Ween. Who doesn't love the Ween? Can I share this? What's the easiest way to do this? I never look. Here we go. That should be me. Want it. That seems like a better way to do it. Yeah, sometimes chat seems to get stuck displaying the second to latest message. I don't know. I didn't think we had to be friends to send something, but I gotcha. Thank you a lot, BS Ben. I really appreciate that. It's very kind of you to get me a game. I will take a look at it. I'm excited to see it. Skills with our strength. I mean, might as well just buy it. I can't use it yet because I don't have the rune weight, but I got the money. I don't want to lose it to Chiron. I'm excited to see what sicko shit you're sending to me. Okay. Now that we're on a more, like, normal kind of character, I'm feeling a little more comfortable, at least. I won't say, like, good or anything, but I would say that this looks a little bit better for me. I am not fumbling around the way that I was before. It's not sicko shit, but I should have it now. I didn't get a notification, but maybe... Let me see. Yes, I did! Chrono Arc! Hell yeah, alright. Multiplayer roguelike that combines elements of deck building and party-based RPGs. Alright, let's take a look. I will add that to the list. Let me make sure that I get it in there right now. I cleared a game, and then we got 2 games. Small problem. Oh, hi. What? You want the chair so bad, don't you? Yeah. Alright, that'll break things again, but whatever. We'll get that fixed, and I'll add it to the list. Thank you so much, BS Ben. 136 games. The tragedy of Roguary. There's too many cool games. I'm never going to finish this. It's never happening. No, don't. Oh, buddy. He's laying down on the mouse, or trying to. I have signed myself up for infinite content, as it turns out. Pure accident. Hey, bud, be nice. The other thing, too, is that I'm actually trying to make a website where all of this will be displayed, like a gallery of all of the roguelikes. And then you can click on the roguelike, and it'll, like, show you my stats, whether or not I've beaten it. Like, for Roguary, whether or not I've beaten it, what episodes it was on, and it'll, like, link to the YouTube episodes that it's on. So every time that I add a new one, I'm going to have to make a new page. So it's going to be a thing. That's starting to get to be a lot. I might have signed myself up to a bit there. Thankfully, I should get a template down and be able to do that. Okay, I have to turn that off because it's going to break. I know. I still haven't had supper either. It's like 10 o'clock. I should probably do that at some point. It's probably smart. Get our timer resets, and we're good to go. Oh boy, Synthetic. God, Synthetic is going to be a hell game to beat. It's such a cool game. I love Synthetic. It has some of the, like, thumpiest fucking guns I've ever seen in a roguelike. Or any game. Like, it has some... The guns in there just feel so good to use. But also, oh boy, it is a hard game. I remember it probably took me like 20 runs or something to get to the first boss. It does have a lot of meta progress, like a lot of meta progress. But it's got like that nuclear throne, honestly probably even more than that level of like thump on everything. Where's the stretch feed water streamer for the rewards? Listen, we'll get there. Working on it. Okay, I have to remember, I cannot step on spikes. The movement in Rogue Legacy does feel just absolutely amazing, huh? Wait, what are we doing? Oh, fuck, I totally missed what it said. God damn it. I was like, wait, I expected there to be a bunch of targets, not a million of those. Whoops. I could have used our Obscura, too, if I had waited. Oh, well. Our invulnerability would have gotten us that fairy chest, probably. I hate that it just, like, spawns the chest and is, like, melted every time, too. It's so frustrating. Like, I love-hate that. It taunts you. It really makes you want to not fuck those up, and I am bad at... I had no idea that was there. Probably should have looked. It really makes you want to not fuck it up. Should probably try and use our freeze ability and see what that's about. I haven't actually even looked at it. Okay. What am I thinking about there? Food. Yeah, I'm actually getting really hungry. I should probably do that. I'm gonna go through this first area, and then we'll just go straight to Sun Tower. I have no excuse there, I don't know. That was a choice. But I wouldn't mind, like, going around and finding something I can use for resolve. was doing okay for a minute on my movement and stuff, and now I'm just back to being a dingus. You know how I said that there's certain enemies we could just not deal with? That seems like a prime example. Hey, John Locke, good to see you. Yeah, this is a meta progression game for sure. Although, if we do it again, if it gets re-added, maybe I'll do some kind of challenge run on it. I don't know what the difficulty, like... God, what am I doing? I'm not sure what the difficulty upgrades on this thing look like. Like, I'm not sure once you've beaten it, how much there is to do. Because I've never played Rogue Legacy 1, so I don't remember. A lot of you. Hey, don't step on spikes. That's a thank you. I need to remember that. It's a good call. It is really, really hard after you've done a run where you're like, well, I'm allowed to do that. To go back to being like, oh, fuck, right, yeah. Wait, hazards count? They exist? That's why I was like, oh, you know what? I need to just view it as a bonus.
Don't forget the Joker.
Don't forget the Joker. Thank you, Ghidorah. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm an idiot. I'll do it. Okay, so we get the mage stuff, sure. It'll help us recover our, big ability back, so that's nice. Why didn't I get my double jump? That's weird. Okay, that one was all me, I will admit. Good to see you, Merc. How you doing? Okay, actually getting that magic leech is kind of amazing. That was really nice for us. Hi, kitty. You're kind of impossible to see around. Okay, there we go. He settled back in again. No, I don't believe the resolve cost goes away when it breaks. Yeah. That's why I didn't grab it. Like, one fairy chest is, in my opinion, certainly not worth it. Is Rogue Legacy a hard one? It's one that needs a lot of meta progression, yeah. Like people are saying. It's, I mean, depends, right? Like, because it's really, really hard. Really, really, really hard. If you want to do it as, like, minimal upgrades kind of thing. But, not that bad at all. If you just wait long enough and get your meta progression, you become a monster. So harder than Hades? I mean, I haven't beaten it, so I don't know. I find Hades very easy. You think this is easier than Hades? Yeah. I find Hades exceptionally easy. It really depends on what you're good at. Like, our very first run of Hades 2, I was running into, it's Eris, right? That stops your runs because you're going too far. And I ran into her the next 3 times also. Like, I made it to Cerberus on, like, our 3rd run or something. But also I had a lot of experience. This one I don't have a lot of experience with, Let's see. Like, I've never played Rogue Legacy 1, so that definitely makes a big difference. I've played a lot of Hades, so... It doesn't stop the run. I mean, it is possible to win through Eris, so I'm not that good either, because you can do it. But also, it was, getting a little spicy. Sure, that's fair. Base Hades is easy, but the whole idea... I mean, I guess that the answer there that we're looking for, really, then, is that, I'm gonna cheat. That's right! I'm gonna cheat! Jesus Christ. Okay. The whole answer there then really is that the difference in difficulty between Hades and this is something that cannot be reasonably, like, ascertained. It's kind of hard to do that at any time because, like, for example, I can play Caves of Qud and do relatively well at it. I got to the final boss of that game without looking up anything. And that game, a lot of people are like, holy shit, that thing is impossible. It's almost inscrutable. And then, at the same time, like, Tanya would not be able to, she wouldn't do that. My wife, she would not want to play it that way. She wouldn't enjoy it. She wouldn't be good at it. It's just not her thing. On the other end of that, she was really good at platformers. Like, she'd probably be better at this than I am. And she's also, that's the other thing, she's also really struggling with Hades too. She's had a hard time with it. She's not good at the isometric stuff. But if she played this, she'd probably kick my ass. She's very good at platformers. Yeah, NetHack is easier than Hades because it doesn't ask for reflexes. And that's, like... Yeah, I mean, that is a way to look at it. Also, NetHack is incredibly punishing and very hard to learn. So it's all about perspective and what you're good at. Like I said, like, Tanya is so much better at platformers than I am. She did a really, really good job of, like, she beat Nightmare King Grim right away in Hollow Knight. And that boss, granted I hadn't played in, like, I don't remember how long it was when that DLC came out, but she kicked the shit out of me on that. Like, I tried it and went, you know what? I don't want to learn this again. It's a good example, yeah. But yeah, exactly that kind of thing. Like, difficulty is not something you can just put into words. I mean, another one, I mean, I went through, God, where's the easiest way to get out? I did that challenge run of Elden Ring, where I wasn't allowed to, like, where we did it with Overburdened. So I couldn't dodge roll, I couldn't run, I couldn't use torrent. I had to just, like, stomp slowly at enemies. And we beat it. And people think that game's really hard, so kind of just depends on what you're good at. And ways that you know how to cheese, too. Like, it's always funny. People will be like, oh, well, like, I speedran Dead Cells, and I was really high on the leaderboards for a long, long time back in the day. Like, I was fighting for number 2 against, oh god, what was their name? Why can I not remember anymore? But anyways, against the guy, and he was ridiculous. No one else was close, but... God. And people will be like, oh, well, that means you're really good at Dead Cells. And I'm like, no, I'm really good at speed running Dead Cells, which is not at all the same thing. Like, oh, I'm so fucking dead. You know what? Yeah, difficulty is not objective. Like, I remember people being really mad too that I remember people being really mad that Wild Frost was way too hard and felt like way too RNG dependent. That game's not hard at all. I mean, like, okay, it's punishing in some ways, but it can be hard, I guess. I don't know. It's not hard in the way that those people were talking about, is what I always felt like. But then again, I played Magic for, 25 years, and I'd say I'm pretty decent at doing roguelike deck builders, so... Like, I know how to build... Oh, fuck, I didn't see that I was in the circle. I know how to build a deck, so I can do those kinds of things. That was terrible. Oh, well. Yes, also, and speedruns are vastly different from playing the normal way. Like, I was great at speedrunning Dead Cells. People were like, oh, you should do, like, 4 boss cells and, like, enjoy that. Like, that's really, really hard. I'm like, yeah, I don't think I've ever beaten 4 boss cells. It's fucked up. They're like, well, but you speedrun it. Like, you're second in the world. I'm like, yeah, that's a totally different thing. Like, it's not all the same. I use all kinds of weird exploits and, like, always make sure that I got Assault Shield and, like, specific kind of setups for things. It's... No, not the same. Speedruns are so wildly different. I kind of want to just reroll these ones. Got a little belly. Barely flinch. I'll Stubbing your toe may lead to cardiac arrest. No immunity window. Oh god. Yeah, example, Sonic 06 is allegedly a fun speedrun. Yep, yeah. I know of... I mean, another example of that is Sword of the Black Stone is a game that if you tried to play normally, it's just, like, not even really beatable. It's an absolute garbage pile. It's terrible. Terrible. Really, really bad little game. Like, just a solo indie dev kind of thing. Just some of the garbage dumped on Steam. I don't want to be too mean to the person, because who knows what they were, you know, working with. But that game sucks. It's not good. It's really terrible to play. But I speedran it for a while, and it is absolutely a blast, yeah. Like, it is super fun to play as a speedrun. Because you can just break it in the weirdest ways, and it's very funny. You have to do all the, like, very specific, like, having the window the right size so you get the right FPS for different things, and it's... Otherwise you can't do certain tricks. It's one of those. It is really broken. Oh, that's the uppercut. Okay. The other one is... God. Knockout Punch. Aimed consumes all combo stacks. Right. Give all my 0 gold car on. Oh god, yeah, it's 10:30. I haven't had supper, and I did run. I was really sick today. Tanya and I were both sick this morning. I don't know what was going on. And then I did run almost 7 kilometers and do an ab workout, so I should probably eat. I've heard that's good after, you know, using like 1,000 calories in exercise. Despite feeling really sick this morning, I just got back into running again after like a week off because I hurt my foot, I think, playing too much Step Mania. And, not fast enough. I just got back into it, but I actually managed to get under 5 minutes for, pace 5 minutes a kilometer, so that was pretty good. Proud of myself. God, I kind of want to show the food that I'm going to eat. It's so good. I made a Colombian soup. I'm probably massacre it if I tried to say it, because I've never actually heard it said. It's ajiaco, something like that. But it's like a soup stew. It's a bunch of different blends of potatoes and like I put cilantro in it, a little bit of peas. You do like full corn on the cob, like you break them into the pieces, but you leave it on the cob. And then you like you put chicken and top it with capers and a little bit of cream and some avocado. Holy shit, it's good. So good. Oh, 5 minute mile is, yeah, no. 5 minute 1K is way slower. I was under 5 minutes. I'm like 5:40. I'm just getting back in. I'm not that fast. You should know, Sirius. We're both Canadians. Time limit 10? Like 10 seconds? Huh. Oh. Hey, did you know that I can't touch the spikes anymore? I don't know if you know this. That was pretty good. I'm like, expertly dodged that damage, and then immediately, like, walked off the edge like a dummy. Boy, it has been a while since I've rogued. I said, I also think I'm just bad at platformers, honestly. Funny, since I was saying I speedran Dead Cells. But we did talk about that being, speedrunning is a little different. Let's say talent. Bonus resolve. Our talent is... Like, isn't our talent, yeah, the knockout punch. Okay. Like... That's kind of our whole gimmick, though. Do we want to give up our whole gimmick? I don't know about that. Blessing of Talent gives us extra resolve. I'll just take it. I just want to see what it is. I don't think I've ever seen this. Oh, wow, okay. Huh. I like that we took the character that's like, oh, if you have less resolve, you'll do more damage. And then we got all of the, like, add max resolve stuff just before it. Yeah, 5 minutes per mile is, like, ridiculously fast. There was a time, I guess, I don't know what a 5 minute mile is in kilometers, but there was a long time ago where I managed to, as a much younger person, I'm gonna be 40 this year. God. I was running 2.5 kilometers in, like, I was trying to break into like a little under 9 minutes. I was like 8. I think I did manage to get like 8:45 once. Yeah, Canada mixing imperial and metric is terrible. Although I will say, so here's the thing, as much as I can't understand it because it's not a thing that I've ever used, I think that Fahrenheit for temperature does make sense. Because, I mean, I know that, like, for weather temperature, the reason why is just that, like, it gives a lot more nuance to have a larger scale. Like 0 being freezing, 100 being boiling makes a lot of sense, but also when are you using that when you're talking about weather? Like freezing, sure, but like you can memorize that. That's not that bad. Distance is the one that's like really fucking stupid. All Celsius temperatures seem the same. Like it's not that bad, but it would be nice to have more nuance. Like it definitely makes sense to have a little bit of extra. Because, you know, you go like, well, it's 35 out. And it's like, okay, well, is it 35 that's like 105 Fahrenheit? Or is it 35 that's like... okay, I thought maybe there'd be a secret there. Or is it 35 that's like 120 or whatever, and that's a huge difference, actually, and it kind of feels different? It wouldn't be quite that big of a difference, but still, you know what I mean. I don't know Fahrenheit conversion for Celsius at all. That's the one that I'm like the worst at, I think. Miles to kilometers I can do a little bit, but boy, Celsius to Fahrenheit, I'm like... Hundreds like 37? Okay. But yeah, is it 37... that's 100, or is it 37 that's 105? Like, it's not a huge problem to have that difference, but it makes sense to have more. And again, like, for something like kilometers, like distance type stuff and measuring, like, the difference of like, oh, a yard and feet and inches is fucking stupid. It's a terrible way to do things, because like, trying to do conversions for like construction or distances for people is fucked. It's absolutely dumb. You have to memorize everything. None of it really makes sense unless you actually memorize all of it, which, like, sure you can do, but god, just having it as like tens, hundreds, obviously better. No question. If you think that it's not better, I think that you're an idiot. But like, what does it matter for, again, like, for Celsius, it's all memorization for weather temperatures, like... You're not having to do a bunch of conversions to, like, high-level Celsius and stuff, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Huh. Double Heron's Ring, huh? So you already have one. gets skill crits? Last takes are skill crits. Huh. We don't have a lot of skill crit stuff. It's interesting. That honestly just doesn't really seem like what we want to do either. But I definitely have the problem of, like, if you ask me how high I am in centimeters, it's like, oh shit. And I should, because, like, I just know what feet and inches mean as far as, like, physical height goes, and use it for nothing else. And I can't even convert, like, I can barely convert inches to feet kind of thing when I think about it. I'm like, oh right, 12. But then, like, if you're like, what's a yard? I'm like, I have no idea. And then, like, how much is a mile compared to any of that? Fuck if I know. And same with weight. I can tell you how grams and stuff work for most, like, food and everything. Sure, like, yeah, measure it all in kilograms, all that kind of stuff. But then, like, my own personal weight, I'm like, I'm 165 pounds? Like, yeah. The Imperial is better for measuring human height. Nah, it's not. It's definitely not. Centimeters is a lot... Because if you're talking about, like, more nuance, you get a lot more nuance out of centimeters. Just like with the Fahrenheit to Celsius thing. Like, if you say that you're 5 foot 10 inches or something, that could be, like, 163 centimeters or, like, 170 centimeters. So you get, like, a whole lot of extra nuance to what your height is. It makes way more sense that way. Even though I don't use it. Like, I don't actually know what my height is in centimeters either. But it's better. It's definitely better. It's better. It's gotta be better. Wait, did we not... Did we really not find any of the... like, health stuff? Is that one that we didn't use? Hold up. Not in terms of nuance, but in mental load. That's literally just... But that's the what you grew up with thing. That's what I'm saying. I have the same problem. I hate that I have that problem because it's stupid. I mean, you wouldn't need to get used to it if you were just taught it appropriately. In the same way that you'd be taught the other... Oh, right. No, that was the items. We never found any of the, like, withered tree thing? It's gotta be here somewhere. Go straight down. That's actually not it. It does have something though. That's kind of cool. Sure. Huh. I thought that you'd always get, like, one of those choices for, like, the withered apple or not. I guess not. It's been, I mean, it's been forever since I've played this, so I could be wrong. There's a unique chamber over there. I don't know what that is. I must have looked at it, though. I mean, I went through there. Yeah, base 12 is fine. But like, okay, how many feet are in a yard? Or whatever, like how does that work? I actually don't know. Like, can someone explain that really quick? So we have like 12 inches to a foot. See, yeah, okay, 3 feet to a yard. So like, yeah, okay, fine, base 12 is fine, but then you have 3. So then it's not base 12 anymore. It's just base bullshit. There. Question asked, question answered. That's stupid. That's very dumb. That shouldn't be the way that we do any kind of measurements. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. I like... If it was 12, 12, 12, 12, 12, you know what? Sure, I could get it. I'd maybe agree with you a little bit there. Like, it wouldn't be a huge difference. Like, whatever, that's fine. But, nah. Fuck the idea of, like... Oh, that's 12, then it's 3, then it... Like, no. No, fuck you. Twelve, 12, 12, 12, 12. That sounds gross. Get out of here. Listen, I hate to have to do this, because I don't have it up and ready right away, but, no. I mean, time also, yeah, I mean, time has some problems, like... Doing like a base 10 time? Listen, we should just all go to Swatch internet time. There you go. Bam. Easy. We could do that. Like, why not? Oh god, the multiples of 17. Why did number munchers have, like, multiples of 17 as a thing for math problems? What a fucking weird thing to try and get children to memorize. Oh, shit. I was doing a schmoove there for a minute. Oh, there's one left. Fuck. That's funny. Ah, I thought we could duck down fast enough. Hi. Thanks, bud. Good job, boy. Huh. I don't know who's doing that. You. Okay. Gotcha. Well, you're going to love learning there are 5.5 yards in a perch. Wait, no. What? What is a perch? Americans don't use perches, though. Yards is at least... Right? Like, okay, yes, a perch is a fish. Thank you. Fuck off. right, those come down. Physics. We use yards for football. So do we, stupidly. The CFL should use meters. Hot take. Bam. Why are we half-assing Canadian football? Okay. I'm sorry, Diogenes. I love you. But also, I need my gold, man. Mwah. Are you just having supper too?
Yeah.
Oh no, I also haven't had any.
I just exercised and showered. Not good.
Oops. Chat, we need you to take care of us. The 45.72 meter line doesn't have the same ring to it? No, no, no. You just do it all in meters. That's what I'm saying. Oh, God, come on. There we go. Like, you have to make it like... Just make it... You have to make 10 meters. Instead of 10 yards. Bam. Canadian football is already harder in that way. I will say, yeah, Gridiron is a... I do agree, Gridiron is a better name. Gridiron rules as a name. I've never been a big football person, but also at the same time, Canadian football is, like, the teams are not as good. Like, the players are obviously, like, there are better players in the US, because that's where the money is. But also, if you, like, look at the way that the game is played, Canadian football rules are better. It encourages way more passing. It's a way more dynamic game. You have less downs, so you gotta fucking move that shit. Like, I always found it funny that Americans were, like, would talk about how, like, oh, Canadian football is, like, easier or something. And I'm like, no, you've got to move it more. Like, you have less downs. You got to fucking move that shit. Like, that doesn't seem easier. If it wasn't for instant replay, you don't even know how it'd be watchable. Like, it's... I'm sorry, it's boring. Like, getting more passes and stuff is better. I'm sorry, it really is. Yeah, it's like a 3-hour game with 11 minutes of gameplay. That's why, again, I very much think the Canadian football, like, no joke, is just more interesting. Yeah, also, baseball is extra. I can't, I couldn't watch baseball. Baseball is slow. Like, I do find it funny that one of the complaints against hockey, like, I'm not a big hockey person either, I don't really watch any sports, but one of the big complaints against hockey being that it's low scoring and so feels like there's not a lot of action that you get from, like, Americans is so funny when it's like, the sports are baseball and football, which are both, like, in so many ways a goddamn snooze fest because of how slow they are. Like, yeah, you might get more points in football, but God, it's just like, oh, we made it a yard. Okay. Yeah, baseball is, like, watching in the background for sure. Huh. These are a really interesting hazard. I'm glad to be the boxer and be able to just walk through those guys. Like all things, you get more out of watching a sport the more time you put into it. Yeah. I watched a lot of football back in the day. And I think American football is boring. Like, that was the problem, is that's kind of why I got out of watching football, is that American football is boring, and Canadian football has none of the talent in the same level. Because, like I said, anybody that can actually just play American football just goes through the U.S. Because, like, if you can play football, you're gonna do it there. Why would you stay in Canada? The stars make, like, oh boy, 100,000? Great. Right. What am I doing? That is the same spot. Oop. Yeah, like other sports that I don't watch that honestly I probably should, that would probably be more interesting, is like, I should watch more basketball if I'm gonna watch a sport. But I was never good at basketball, and I never really got the, like, the defense never clicked with me.
Very nice.
Yo, thanks to follow. So, like, I was real bad at that. Oh, God, what am I doing? Wrong way. Well. Oh, great. I also have this. That'd probably be pretty good. Oh, shit. I thought I hit both of them at the same time and got them both dead for some reason. Which, I don't know why I thought that. But yeah, that is the downside of Canadian football. The rules are better, the game's way more dynamic, and all the players are, like, college-based football or worse. I kind of want to see this just so that I know what it does, but this seems good, so I'm going to go with this one. My hand is burning red! Get that tie emote in here. The other thing that I think is good about it is it actually lowers our resolve under 100, so we get more magic damage. Oh. I was waiting for the bone to fall, and then it was... Instead, he had thrown whatever the hell that was, some boomerang thing. I don't remember these enemies at all. I never really did Sun Tower. I had just barely beaten the last area. Scholar's Tower, whatever? It's not Scholar's Tower, it's Scholar's something. But no, I'll give you that, like, there's games that, like, sports that I could watch that, oh, well, you know, if you just watched it more, you'd understand it, and then you'd get the appeal of it. Man, American football has, like, it's not like a bad game. I think there's definitely things about American football, but, like, man, you want good rules for that. You just go for Canadian football. It's better. It's just better rules. If you want to see people actually have to, like, make plays. Oh, shit. It's the way to go. Woo. Neat room. Also, I should probably stop getting hit. Oh god. What am I doing? What? That doesn't stop those. Okay, got you. Or it, like, went underneath it? Oh, fuck. Thought I could do it fast enough. I could not. Right. Like, I know that. Some big chest, though, in here. Maybe go to that other side. I'll go here, too. Well, this is, yeah, we can dash through those. It's been so long. Oh, God. Nope! I pressed the wrong button. Why did I think B was dash? You saw it was like, no magic! And I'm like, oh, right, yeah, no, that's not how you dash. Dang. Whoop! Well, that's our final attempt. Which means... Oh, heat signature! I'm like, wait, why do we have heat signature? I beat heat signature. Heat signature got re-added. So I guess we're on heat signature then. Dang. Well, we got a clear, we got a fail, and 2 people have added games, so fuck. At least heat signature is really fast, because we're just basically counting, like, single areas as clears. Just because the way heat signature works. It's a weird inclusion as a roguelike, because it has... It's basically, it's a little bit of Hotline Miami kind of thing, but, like, you can complete a personal mission, and I guess that's kind of a run, but it's also, like, a lot of runs in a row, and you can die a bunch of times and just get resets. It's different. But the way that we were doing it was I think we were saying that we would get like a number of attempts at heat signature at a certain point. Because if you don't fail and get like murdered, you can just keep going back to the same ship over and over and over and over. It's Hotline Miami in space, where you like board a ship and you have to do Hotline Miami style things. It's got a bunch of extra stuff on top of it. This game's rad, but that's the core gameplay loop, is like that kind of top-down setup. Yeah, okay. Any lethal damage kills you, no chance to rescue yourself with your pod. See, like, something like that's the way to go. Because here's our daily challenge. We should just be doing that. Let's make sure that we change our current game. And also update all of our stats to show that I've fucked up Rogue Legacy 2 real bad. I need a lot of work in that one. Episode 44. So, let's put down Rogue Legacy 2 was in... Oh, we already did some attempts on it in episode 7. God. Okay, and 44. Right in on all the stats. We've got a big sheet of all of it. We've got a concussion hammer. Huh. Self-charging key cloner. God, it's been a minute again. How much? Could buy an automatic piercing rifle. How much do I have, though? Am I an idiot? Probably. Oh, these ones are also... Yeah, we have glitch sickness. Oh, God. Right, okay, so this character passes out. Can we buy everything? Do we just have... I guess maybe you can just buy anything? Huh. That must be it. Crash traps are super important. They recharge on their own. They're fantastic. You lay down a trap and it like incapacitates technology. And there's a lot of tech that like we're getting, as you can see, you can like swap enemies, you can slow time, like, and that's like, wow, like that's super easy then in some ways. Yeah, except then like guards get like tech that do things like swap directly to where you are if they can hear you. If they like nothing personnel kid behind you, or have full immunity because of a personal shield. And so you have to use some way to like override that. Or you can kick them out of a window, but still. This is very loud, though. I also need to see, I forget, sorry about this by the way, anytime that you go into options and stuff on this, I believe it just totally breaks for chat. Attack and secondary attack, loot is F. I'm trying to remember, inventory space, that should pause things? So you can actually basically full pause in the middle of games, which is interesting. Alright, let's get a mission. So here's our daily. Bring in the 3 glitchers officers responsible for my son's death, being seen as little as possible. So we need to be non-lethal with the officers. There's 4 guards, 2 bosses, so it's not a big ship. Only 6 people. Not bad at all. They have an emergency shield and guns? This doesn't seem the worst. It is mission 1 of 3, though. God, this game is so cool. I was a big Hotline Miami fan, though. And this is Hotline Miami, but with, like, a bunch of real cool extras. See, like, you slow down time when you hold up your weapon, which is nice. I have not used this concussive hammer. I never had it before. Somebody there. Also, I should be able to... Oh god, what's the look around? Oh no. Hold up. Pan is shift? Okay. Capture that guy. Capture... Who else? Oh! Oh, no, okay. The full mission is capture the officers. And we need to do it across a few ships. Got you. Shit, I'm an idiot. There we go, okay. I moved the body, so I was like, shit, I gotta fix that real quick. It's been a minute since I've done this. You've gotta hide bodies and things too. Our minimizing sightings is not going so well. And by not going so well, I mean, God, that was terrible. Who else has a key? Oh, it's just on the wall here, okay. Okay, this hammer has a real problem. got him. He had an emergency shield on, which is a little sketchy. Okay, this is a very easy mission. Need to take you, but also there should be an item in here. Got a rechargeable slipstream. Alright. So we can take that for later missions. We could have also just hijacked the ship at that point too, because you can just pilot it when you take out the captain. Next move. So next officer. Now we have 8 guards, 5 bosses. Yes, this escalates a lot. Their alarm response is now reinforcements. Serious guard kits. Some of the guards on the ship require special equipment or tactics to deal with. Yeah, so all the guards have emergency shields now. So, I mean, it kind of can't be one of the... No, a target is one of that type? So how are we going to knock them out? Because we need to take them... Okay, we'll accept it. But now we need to look. Does this ignore armor? We can strip armor with an acid trap. There was that. So maybe that's what they want me to do. I never really used these, but I guess we have to. And we kind of can't use teleportation because we have that glitch sickness negative thing. It's gonna be interesting. Okay. One thing I don't like about this is when you first start at the base, this arrow is so hard to see sometimes. I'm really blind to it. Once you're in space, it's fine. Like, it's a good indicator then, but like, there's too much right there. It's so easy to be like, wait, where the fuck am I going? It's very, very minor inconvenience, but it's obnoxious. By the way, piloting here does actually matter. Like, you can sit here and bang yourself against the side and that doesn't do anything. But if you go into the sight of those, like, spotlights at the front, they will shoot you, and it will be bad. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. I'm going to drop them. Wrong button. I doubt that our hammer will blow up that explosive, but I'm also a little scared to test that out too much. Okay, yeah, they have armor. Fuck, right. However, bye. Problem is, now they got an alert. We spaced them because we blew that up. However, we're gonna have some real motherfuckers to deal with. That's a hell of a shotgun. Jammer stops us from using abilities. Not the best thing. Another jammer coming, Jesus. Ooh. Got a little dicey. Well, that crash trap is working out okay. No, 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 no. Oh shit, you also have armor. No, fuck. I didn't notice he had armor. Damn. One attempt down. Oof. This is still the daily, right? Yeah, easy Sunday. Okay. I'm gonna just leave that armor piercing one. I don't think we want it that badly. I think the only way that we can really use this for a lot of our Rogues Day stuff is if we do it as dailies only. Or like specific mission types. Because normally we would have gotten vented there and we could just jump back into our pod and just keep going, which is weird. We'd have to like set some restrictions on that to make it feel more roguelike. In time. Oh shit. Nope. I want my crash pad. Or crash trap, whatever. same stuff. It does kind of suck the layouts are the same. I mean, it's a daily. But I think we need to do our 3 attempts on just the daily. Makes the most sense. That first one is so easy. But God, it ramps up. Once you get armor involved, oof. Now we do know for sure, though, that, like, concussion hammer, not good enough. Oh, mwah. Check that out. Not bad. I'm going to take a quick break, though. And by quick break, I mean I'm going to actually start making some food. It's 11:32. I should have supper. I'm going to be back in just a minute. Thank you all for being here. I do really appreciate it. Listen to this rad music from Heat Signature. And I will be back as soon as I can. I'll be pretty quick. Oh, shit. We have a great little thing that happened here. So I of course decided, oh, you know, why not make soup for supper? Always the best thing to have at a computer desk. But then also, I left the chair, and therefore I no longer have the chair. Let me see if I can just... I'll try and sit on the edge, I guess. He might let me. Little jerk. He does tend to shove me, though. He gets really annoyed about it and starts pushing on me. Truly incredible. I'm gonna keep the camera off while I eat for a minute. Yeah, thanks for being here tonight. It's been a lot of fun. I'm thinking we'll get a clear on heat signature here again. I'm confident. We've got another attempt after this one even. That first one was good warm-up. I think I can clear this ship. The one that I'm actually worried about is the last ship. Seems like it could be really scary if this is the ramp up, because this one's pretty serious. So that third ship is what I'm like, ooh. That might be a bit of an ask. Oh, God, yeah, he's shoving me. Oh, fucking... He's so mad about it. It's my fucking chair, dude. Oh my God. Alright, he got annoyed and left. That's good. Ooh. So yeah, we can fast forward time to get them on their route, which is nice. There's a lot of really good, like, speed gameplay up kind of stuff. Where are we trying to go? To here. He's here. So we could go this direction. This is a big open area. Key there. There's a guard with that key. Is there another, like, there might be a wall computer with the level 2 key also? Doesn't look like it. Ooh, who's got a level 3 key? The person we have to capture. Okay, so that'll be our goal anyway. Oh! Oh no, we have to get a level 2 key. I can't do a key cloner because we used it. Well, I guess this is the route we have to go, so I should just ignore these guys. Seems better to go this direction. If we have to take this guard out. Is there any, like, window or something we can break? No, not really. Because there's other ways that you can get in from outside. Huh. Okay, so I guess we're going this way. Oh shit. Okay. Let's, I was like, where's the route going? Oh, to me. Got you. God, this concussive hammer actually fucking sucks because you do not want the bodies to go flying across the screen where then everybody gets to see them. That's really bad for you. Why did he get scared? What scared him? Huh. What set him off? They normally don't see the traps, I didn't think. Huh. Fuck, that'll do the alarm too. I was wondering if it would do the alarm. I thought it wouldn't, but it does. Shit. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, fuck. No! I should have slipstreamed. Oh, what was I thinking? Like, right, the pilot has armor. God, this one should be doable. This one should be very doable. Dang. Alright, let's accept the mission and go. I hacked it. I hacked it, chat. I hacked it bad. fucking heck did. Give me the energy. Firm belief. How do I drop that again? Damn it. There. We'll just stash it later. It's fine. Yeah, I could neutralize the crew. I'll just, you know what, fuck it. I'll just take this guy. Restockable remote subverter grenade launcher? Hold up. Reprograms any electronics remote. So you detonate it later. Interesting. That's something. Holy shit, that thing's wild. They give you some real toys on this mission. Because that is a hell of a thing. Okay. Yo, Smite, good to see you. How you doing? Welcome, welcome everybody. Good to see you, Cool Raiders. Hi, Emilian. I do a lot of stuff. What are you up to tonight? I'll mention my stuff in a second. Smite, oh God, I don't know what Smite was doing. You weren't doing Mega Man Damage Shuffler anymore or anything, were you? This one is Roguary is what I'm doing. We started this year. I had a roguelike show where I have a bunch of challenges that I have to try and complete and people can like bet on them and stuff, but there's a ton of them that I keep getting gifted or that I've bought and that I've not necessarily ever cleared. So I went, you know what? I need to know these games better if I've got to write the challenges for them. So we're going to get a clear in every single roguelike that I own. A very reasonable thing to do. Especially when you consider that the first thing that chat did was give me Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, NetHack, Angband, Moria. What else was it? God, a bunch of those ones. Some real nasty ones. So we're trying to get clears in all of them. I had cleared Heat Signature, but somebody donated to put it back on. Oh, and now we have a problem. Hi, buddy. Give me the alert on. We got the boy. So I'm on my final attempt to do the daily in Heat Signature. Which, if you don't know, is... It's kind of Hotline Miami in space. There's a lot of extras. Hi, buddy. There's a lot of extras. Right now our mission is we've got to incapacitate somebody and capture them. And get them back to our pod. Oh, bud, I know. But yeah, it's good to see all of you. I do this. I do another thing called DOScider, where you can go to doscider.neocities.org, where I've been ranking DOS games for the last few years. I'm going to be doing more of that tomorrow. We've rated like 360 games I've looked at. DOS is incredible because it has some of the most influential, interesting, and cool games of all time, and then hot garbage that would have never made it to any console, even for like pirated stuff, because like there's games from like 8-year-olds. It's incredible. DOS is a wild world of contrasts. Quite literal 8-year-olds, actually. One of them that I remembered was, I think it's AJ's Quest. And it was very obviously like done by like a 10-year-old. I got a shareware version of it when I was a kid. We had a place in the mall that always sold, it was like a dollar store in our mall in Canada where they used a sunglasses like shelf, like those like turnstiles kind of thing, or and not turnstile, but you know what I mean, like the turning racks, and they would just put floppy disks on there for $1, and somehow this child's like devved game got on there, and it just does not work. It's kind of cute because it's by a little kid, but it's nonsense. All right, we're gonna try and get into a actual mission here. I know, that's very nice. And we'll have the assistance of my beautiful boy Anyong. Hi, buddy. Who got very mad that I took back my chair after getting my supper at 11:30 at night, which I still haven't actually eaten. It's just sitting here cooling off because we have him now. But I hope Smite's streams was awesome. I know everybody in my chat probably knows Smite already. The legend. But if you've not seen things like Arcade Pit, which I have been lucky enough to be a guest on a few times, where I had to show that I did not realize that the helicopter that Bowser's in Super Mario World is called his clown car, which I should have realized it. It's a clown. And I was just like, I had a prompt for that and drew a car. But you should definitely check it out. It is the best game show easily on Twitch by a mile. Nothing's even close. Okay. Focus up. Is This one is a lot. We have to hide bodies because people will notice them. This guy's got armor. Oh, come on. Dude. He just stopped a pixel short of it. Oh, now you got on it? Okay. Well, that's gonna make this harder, because now there's a lot of really high-end reinforcements. I thought we had that. We get to unlock some doors. Oh, that's so bad, though. I'm just gonna stash that. There's our capture target, now with reinforcements next to him. And another reinforcement there. We need the 2 key. So they did randomize where the keys are because now it's on this side. Right next to the teleporter. That's the last 3 reinforcements. It's just the 3. Oh god, there's a defender and they're armored. Is the defender armored? No. So we can just use a crash trap and get them. But I need an acid trap for you. Okay. Fender's down. I can probably throw them in here and they'll be okay. Time he goes to here, that'll strip his armor. Oh, fuck, the jammer is going this way. Got him. Deactivate the jam. Little body closet here, it's fine. So I can't use any abilities in this jamming field, and there's 2 people that I need to use abilities on. Cool. So we've got to split them up a little bit. Or I can get the jump on them, because it's only an emergency shield. So they're shielded from damage, but only when they see me. So that was good. Now... let's turn off some of these jammers. How many are there? It's just all over the ship. Fuck me. That's not great. Okay, there is a door there. So they can't see me yet. I only need to get this guy. We're really close. The big question is, what is his loop like? How do I get him to go somewhere? Where I can actually isolate him. I can also, like... Oh, right. Like, I can teleport in, but this character has a negative effect where if you teleport, then they actually glitch out for a little while and can't... Yeah, you pass out for a few seconds after teleporting. So, like, if I teleport into this room, it's not like I can jump one of them. Speed time up a little bit. I think he'll move. Oh, does he fucking not? He doesn't move. Oh no. Okay, I can slow down time. Come on, follow me. I mean, I slowed down time. Okay. Take a rechargeable visitor. I want to see what's in here. Quick concussive shotgun? We can take that for the next mission. There's one more in this daily. Okay. We fucked up some things. Got real close. But we're still alive. We have this last attempt. We have a final ship. And one attempt at it. Big problem with that is, it's gonna get way harder, and we did not have an easy time on that one. I should have had an easier time, but yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna take this opportunity for some soup. Mm-mm. Final alarm response, the target flees. Okay. So if we get any alarm, they're just gonna escape. It's full of sentry guns. And passing through any door deactivates any gadgets. Good God. Okay. Whew. That's interesting. Okay, and they have heat sensors so they can detect where we are. Every boss is different. Cool. So I'm not sure what we should bring. We have a bunch of items in our stash. Definitely need the acid trap because if anybody has armor, we can't get rid of them. What's the shop got? Still the same stuff? Looks like it. There is an emergency shield if we're real scared. I don't hate that. We've got to be aware though, like it said, if we go in and out of any doors, it turns off our shield. This thing is interesting. It being loud is a big problem. Are there windows you can go through? Yeah, there's... If there are windows on a ship, you can shoot them out, and it'll shoot out anybody in that room into the vacuum of space, or like hit it with a concussion hammer or whatever. But you can break the windows on the ship and do that. And then sometimes... like if you blow up rooms, you can actually dock your ship there. Like you can get your pod back and then redock. So you can like jump yourself out into the vacuum. You can actually go out yourself too. Like because you are wearing a spacesuit, you can actually like use that as a tactic to like get out of a bad situation. There's a lot of times where I've had missions where like you have to steal an item, and I managed to get through like basically all the enemies, stole the item, and then I alerted them and I was like shit. And so then you just look for a window real close and just jump out the window. It's really cool. Yeah, no, it's rad. And then you just remote control your pod because you do start running out of oxygen, so you have to like remote your pod to you. It's great. There's a lot of really cool things you can do in this game. This game is really fucking cool. A game that I want to play that's kind of got a similar vibe to this, although very different in actual gameplay, because this is top down, the other one is more like first person or third person. I think it's first person. Is oh no, it's the new Blendo games that they did Quadrilateral Cowboy. Skin Deep. I'll show the trailer for Skin Deep after this. Skin Deep looks fucking incredible. And Blendo is wildly good. If you've never played Quadrilateral Cowboy, it is amazing. A fantastic little game. I love that thing to death. You're planning virtual bank heists and then selling the plans of your virtual bank heists to people, and it's got like a retro future vibe where you're bringing portable music with you that is a like vinyl player instead of like a tape cassette player. So you like stick big vinyls onto this little like tape cassette thing, and it's amazing. It's so cool. But then you're also doing, like, all of you shutting off sentry guns and things is done through you programming it through basically like a command line interface. So it feels way more like hacking than pretty much any game that does that kind of stuff. Like, it's really neat. It does a great job of it. It really makes you feel like you're in control of that kind of stuff. And they did one that's similar to this, although, again, first person instead of top-down Hotline Miami style like this. I think it came out last year. I'll bring it up in a minute after this attempt. I just gotta really think here. God, if they've got... I'm trying to cover as many bases as possible because I don't know what they can have. Like, it's random. I don't really want teleporters because that makes us glitch out with this character. They're so strong, which is, I guess, why they don't want you to do that. And we have a swapper. That's... Honestly, it's going to be useless. Because if we swap with somebody, that's also going to let them, like, immediately hit an alarm, and that's going to make everyone flee. Visitor's probably better, actually. Because we can swap into, like, a zone where no one is. To do an evasion or something, or get, like, a key that we wouldn't normally get. Okay. I guess this is what we're going with. But yeah, we haven't had a good opportunity for, like, blasting out windows yet in this, but it's great. One of the challenges that I had written for this game, for the regular Rogues Day stuff, was a... Ooh. Oh my god. Because we went so much over top of it, it sent us to another station. Listen. What was I saying? Oh, one of the challenges that I wrote for regular Rogues Day for this thing was someone is going out a window. Like, I had to find either a way to throw myself or an enemy out of a window at some point. But, like, yeah, you can also, like, there's explosives on the ships. And if you hit them, you'll actually, like, break apart bits of the ship. Like this. Here, let me see if there is one. Like, we could blow this up, like a fuel barrel. And then it'll destroy the entire room, which means that then these become like force field airlocks. And you can, I think you can actually bring your ship to them, but you can, there's all kinds of things you can do with that. Look at this for a second. So we can subvert the sentry gun so that it works for us with our grenade launcher that we have, and it's a quiet grenade launcher. We need their key and then we can proceed. Where do we need to go ultimately? There's the teleporter. That's where our target will flee if we trigger an alarm, which we could use to our advantage. There's a window there too. The only thing that I'm worried about, I don't know if we try and get them to the telepad and we make a trap and blow out this window. That's probably not going to count as killing them. I'm not even sure we can, like... And maybe we can then get them here, just before the telepad and then use the window as our exit route. But if we do that, I'm not sure if that'll also count. Like, I don't think we can carry them out that way either. I can... Oh, actually... Wait, can I cheese this a bit? Because the alarm response is that they'll run. So if I trigger an alarm, but we've blown up this fuel barrel so that these are cut off, they can't get to the telepad. Is there another telepad? There shouldn't be. I'd never seen one with two. So wait, we could just get them to... I wonder if they'll still run towards it and then not know what to do. So we might just be able to get them trapped in here without, like, going all the way through. That is a dangerous gamble for the last one, though, when I know that I can just go this way. Huh. Shit. Oh, that's interesting. That is so tempting. Oh my god. Huh. Otherwise, I need the number 2 key. Oh. Level 3 key card. Couldn't see it on them. This is the only one for level 2. So I'd have to go down this way and then back and through everybody. Or there. Wait, we're capturing Magic Signori? Huh. Alright. It's actually not that bad to go down this way, though. This is kind of a straight shot. Because we did save the key cloner. So we can key clone through a wall. So we can just go ahead, use this turret to kill these guys, key clone them, and then just walk this way. And then we only have to capture. Like, that seems way easier. Hey, Egrets, good to see you. It's a lot of orange tier stuff. Yeah, this is the daily. So they give you some good tools, but also... It's, Shit, fuck. You literally would get down, Mr. President, to the fucking sentry gun. Amazing. That's so funny. Okay, so the thing we have to remember also is that every door disables gadgets So we can't have like that emergency on. How far does this cloner go? That's a long way. Yeah, we're good just doing this. Don't think they come through this locked door. And they have the level 3 key card. Our target left, but we saw them over here, so they should come back. Yep. Unfortunately, bad timing, because I don't want them together. You're not coming through here, right? There's no way. Oh shit, are you even leaving? Oh my god. Okay, this is actually way easier than the last mission. And that's still my sentry. God damn. Yo, attempt passed on the final one on my first look at this last ship. We had so much more trouble on the one before this. Just clicked out of things. Sick. Sorry, this game's a little weird. It's easy to click out of sometimes. Trophy time. That's sweet. We got 2 clears today. That means that we have made 0 progress to actually beating all of my roguelikes because 2 people donated games. Fuck. Ooh, and Circadian Dice is up next. Yeah. Sick. God, that is amazing that we got that close. And to Circadian Dice. This was gifted a long time ago from Walking Sponge. A little bit of heat signature. And back into the clear pile. Twice we've had to clear that because somebody added it back on. Whew. That had me sweating at the end. All right, let me fix a bunch of things over here. On Circadian Dice, and I will update all of our stats page with another heat signature clear. Although this one took some extra attempts. The last time we did it in one, this was a little more. Needed all of them. Whew. Alright, give me a moment. I'm just going to finish off my soup here. The soup's a little messy at the end because you use actual corn cobs in it. So at some point you actually have to deal with that. Thanks for understanding, everyone. Does the cob itself add anything to the soup? Yeah. You're iffy on the texture experience of that? I mean, there's no texture experience. You just, like, you eat with a spoon, and then every once in a while, you know, pick up the corn cob that's in the soup and nom nom nom. I left it a little more towards the end, like, but it's nice to just kind of mix bites of that with the rest of it. It's really
Very
good.
nice.
Yo, thanks for the follow. You just gotta, it's, the soup is, like, I don't know how to say the name for sure, because it's a Colombian soup. It's ajeco? Something like that. But that. I'm gonna look up a recipe for it. It's really good. My homemade one, I had a picture of it yesterday. So I just finished, so I can't show you the new one, but... Bam. Because it's different types of tomatoes, potatoes, with chicken. I put peas in, and then like cilantro and some stock, different things. And then you have a corn cob. And at the end, you finish it with some capers. Like, so once you serve it, you just add like a little bit of whipped cream to the top. Like, heavy cream, right? Same milk fat percentage in that. You don't, not actual whipped cream with like sugar, but whipping cream and capers. And then you put a little avocado on the side also, so that you can just take a bite of that like the corn cob. It's real good. It is real good. All right. I would say nice, easy, clear here, but the last time that I said that, why is this not continuing? Hello? One moment. Is there a problem here? I normally have been really good at this kind of a game, because it's a dice builder, so kind of like, it's not quite a card builder, but I'm generally pretty good at those. What is happening? Oh! I bet I know. I actually had the controller plugged in. Yup. There we go. That's what's going on. I do not want a controller for this game, and apparently it overrides everything else. Ew. No, thank you. But yeah, I thought I was just gonna crush it last time and get it in first attempt, and then we lost 3 times. We have been moving up essentially, like, I guess they're not really ascension rankings, they're like levels, but we've been slowly going up. What do you mean locked? Okay, it's acting like my mouse is in a weird spot again. Probably need to restart after unplugging that. This game is also, like, very indie. I don't really hold it against it, but as you can tell, it's not, like... There's a level of polish in the UI that's not necessarily there. It's a cool game, but it's... I don't know that the UI is amazing. It's definitely somebody who, probably did as like a solo dev, commissioned an artist, and just went through. Alright. So we're gonna go on to the hardest one that I know of, our highest level that we've got, and see what we can get. do not... Huh. I don't think we've ever seen the Time Bender before. We must have unlocked it last time. Is there a way to get random? No. I said last time I'd just go, like, with somebody that I have the least stars with. But now I kind of don't know, because, boy... I remember this beating the hell out of us. Let me just try the ninja, because I do know them. Hey, Ashen Strix, good to see you. I've also got the abilities here. Shield Bash, shield symbols on dice, also count us to attack. I might try Cleric. Angel's Touch, gain a white gem. Place a basic attack based on your third and fourth die with an unrollable face. I do not want that. I need another relic, got you. So we currently have, whenever a stunned enemy dies, gain a gold. We start with Dagger Flurry. Gain a reroll, stun, and deal 1 piercing damage to a random enemy. Start with your third die unlocked, but with half your starting life. Start with captured class-specific pet. Huh. Yeah, I do like that Moonstone Essence. Yeah, I like that too, actually. Because there's a lot of turns where we might just, like, use the charge to increase our maximum health, and if we do that, getting the charge back is really nice. I'm not sure that I like the Trapper's Mantle is the only thing. Actually, I remember there was like a lot of status effects in this one. Maybe let's try that. Hey, good to see you, Toonhead. Don't think you've ever seen this one before. How's it going? Yeah, it's a really indie one. It's only got like 160 followers on Twitch even, but it's neat. We've got this specific one is interesting because the final boss is here the whole time, if I remember correctly, is the way that this goes. Oh, this game. Yeah. So, they have an attack they're going to do to us. They have health. We can reroll, or we can keep. If we keep, then we keep all three. If we reroll, we reroll all three. We've got... And then it's just symbols. So, like, attacks are obviously attacks. But there's, like, traps where you can try to capture an enemy. You can do, like, gems to use your abilities. Health, heal yourself up. You know, all that kind of stuff. Kind of obvious. Oh, and also when you get the gold, you can just go to the shop at any time. So normally I've been doing it where I always go for streak just so I can unlock more stuff. And I'd done that the whole way up. But normally I haven't been losing. This one actually kind of kicked my ass. And I'm like, I just feel like going for some gold. I know that we have half our life, but I think I'm good with that. Placing a die face would not be bad. Does damage equal to its attack to you when it dies. Okay. And it gains an attack whenever it like extra damage whenever it deals damage to us. Gotcha. Immune to non-piercing damage. But that does mean if we actually have piercing damage, we can just start hitting the boss now? That's interesting. Huh. I haven't really seen that kind of thing before. I think that we want to buy this. How do you rotate it again? Space. Okay. I thought it was right click. No, right click shot. Okay. I should have just read on screen, I suppose. It's been a while. Imagine reading. Ugh. I don't mind this. It does mean I for sure kill this thing. Taking 1 damage is not the end of the world. But yeah. Yep. Oh? Huh. I've never had this before. Lock target die until end of turn. Let's add some charges to that instead. God. I think I just take the damage? Right, okay, so if we end without attacking, we add charges to things. At random, though. Which is interesting. Kind of like this. Okay. God, that's tough. I want so badly to have this piercing attack for the horror, but then we're letting this get even scarier. Yes, for 3. Like, this thing's getting out of hand. I have Shield Bash. Shield Bash changes shield symbols to attacks. I do not have any shield symbols, unfortunately. I do have Shield Bash, though. Resources and perform attacks on this face when re-rolling and keeping it. So anytime that we hit that at all, it'll happen. Which is why this side is... Oh, it's unrollable? That's not... Oh, that's actually not even bad, I'd say. getting rid of a face that you don't want is kind of strong. Yeah, this actually seems wildly good. Wow. The real question is, what do I want to replace it with? So we just can't trap anything? I'm kind of okay with that. I think it's fine. I don't love it, but I think it's okay. Jesus Christ, that wither is bad, 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 bad. Well, we have the shield bash, so that is 3 damage at least. We would make sure that we kill the lesser demon. That's pretty big, as we noted. Get another white so that we can get to, like, meditate and heal a little bit, or holy light would be nice. What else could we get? This would be obviously amazing, but it's kind of hard to not keep rolling because of this. Well, I am worried about one thing here, and that is with Wither. Can I meditate that away? Is that a debuff? I might have to science. What did it remove? Huh. I mean, this is actually just good. I'm kind of fine with this, because we do get to hit that. And then do this. Aspect of Rage. Add 1 attack to target non-trap die face. We're not going for any red dice. Or red gems, whatever. So I don't think that really matters. I guess we just get some gold. Let's restock. We haven't used the free one. Ugh, come on. Yikes. Well, this is going to suck. I still don't see anything that happened there. Weird. Alright. Ow. Get to block some damage. I'm wondering if we need to start hitting this now, like... Cover our only heart is a bit scary, but we do have healing because of Meditate, because of Holy Light. And this gem helps us power all that. This is a really good roll. I like the opportunity to hit that. Without Shield Bash, that's a lot worse too. Okay, so we automatically got... Wait, should we not get that? Oh, when re-rolling, we'll get it when we re-roll. Got you. So we should have a key and a shield. So we'll block 1 damage at least. I think we're okay with doing this again. All right. Well, now we have to. We're blocking 2 damage, and I'm really uncertain if I should just shoot this thing. mean, I like taking no damage, but dang, we don't have to key this. I mean, we should. Does it not keep the key? Interesting. That's gain resources and perform attacks on this face when re-rolling and when keeping it. I would think we'd have gotten a key. That's unfortunate. I guess maybe we had to do something else with the interface? That doesn't feel right, man. I feel like I'm robbed. Yeah, it might need a chest present at the time. That sucks, though. Multiplying that by 3 just seems like I have to keep it. Can make another face unrollable, like over here or something. Just make this a wildly good die. I fucked up doing the reroll and the blitz on the same die. I should have put the reroll over here or something. We just wait. We have a lot of this now, so with all the gems. Yeah, okay, here we go. Look, I might as well use all 3. 'Cause I think we just keep this. Okay, I see. We could have also done the shield bash earlier, and this would count as actual damage the whole turn. Right. That's interesting. Huh. Yeah, we could have made a whole die that was around just re-rolling it over and over. Okay. We have 3, so we do block everything. Just block all of it. So I guess we can see. Let's do it just because. Yep. You were totally right. That's exactly what it was. Oh, also, I should have done what I said before, too, and used the shield bash already. Ooh, that's pretty good. Temporal gold. Huh. Seems pretty good. We have a lot of gold. Chain means that if we have another chain, they double? Yeah. Triple if we get another die. Okay. So we could do it so that we have it on one of these faces. kind of hate overwriting my gold, but that makes the most sense. I don't really want to get rid of a shield face with the way that this die works. Like, having all the shield bashes seem wildly good. So, yeah, we'll do that. I think that having used the last of those big heals, I don't know if we can actually get the, what is it, the multivitamin? No, it's... Yeah, I don't know if we can get a charge back to it now. I think that I fucked that, actually. Which is a little scary. Huh. Temporal gold is also tempting. Because that's how you get experience, also. Well, no choice but to. That is going away. We're gonna keep this. Miss out on a chest, but it just makes sense. I mean, I guess we could deal... Yeah, 2 damage. It's not enough. Oh? Does that stay? I want to try that. I need to know. Each non-piercing face used to directly attack this gets a random debuff. Jesus fucking Christ. That is nasty. At least we get to do this. Good thing we're a priest. Because, yikes. That is wild. Priest pretty good at fighting these demons, as it turns out. Oh, I just realized also we fucked up because this uses it automatically. Oh, so I needed to use them before I hit keep. That's unfortunate. Huh. Okay, so it gets debuffed. Let's see what this is. Disease. Deals damage to you equal to the disease amount when rolled. 25% to spread to another face when kept. No. Nah. Oh, I should have waited. This does for 2 faces. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Yep. That's less bad. It's not good, but... Sure. I mean... do that. It says this is kept when it's replaced. Yep. We had temporal gold, so we just need to use it. We got back charges on meditate. So I think we're okay. Let's do this. Gold steal. Life steal. Cursing attack, double attack. Okay. Oh, this is wave 8 of 8. Got you. 2 curse to random die face when dealing damage to you. And attacks twice. That is a lot of curse. I wonder if it gains more than its maximum health. Like, does it... I'm not sure if it can overheal. I think we need to reroll this. That's unfortunate. It's kind of the same roll. Oh, it doesn't actually count now. That's funny. Fair enough. I don't think we can let that stick around. I don't like these, but... yeah. Also, gold steel. What gold? Let's use this. This looks really good. I think I keep this, though. This seems wild. Because this is now 4 damage, so we just do 7, kill this. And then piercing attack that. Oh, wait, does this just make everything... you lose gold amount of damage? I'm like, why is this shop so expensive? Holy shit. Whatever, we lose gold, that's fine. I still want to get hit for 10. Unfortunately, we no longer have the shield bash. That seems too good. Speaking of too good, so if we kill the Westlick Wave, does that thing wake up? I doubt it, because it still has the frozen. I think it just stays there the whole time. Here's the thing. Our score is garbage for that run, because you're often supposed to take like a bunch of extra challenge things. That's okay. Like, we've never gotten to that level before, so makes sense to try it. Whew. We are through Circadian Dice, another clear down, and we're on to Dungeon Man's. Oh boy. Well, Dungeon Man's is a very long one, and it is 1 o'clock in the morning, so we're gonna scoreboard that run. And now we're in the positive, because we got given 2 games, but next time we will prove our strength. I love Dungeon Man's. I see the traditional roguelike sickos are here for it. Like Loaf Sneeze. Dungeon Man's is a very traditional roguelike. It's, you know, like turn-based, overhead, grids, all that jazz. But it is incredibly goofy. It's just it's some good lighter fare. It's easier than most of those. A little less complex. It's kind of stripped down, but it's a lot of fun. In any case, I hope you have a wonderful night. We will do that next time, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks everybody for stopping in. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for the subs and resubs. Thanks for all the raids. I'm going to send you over to somebody else also. And hey, if you like the stream, those follows mean a lot. Or hey, you can check out the podcast, which I'm actually recording tomorrow, about good boys and bad movies. Oh, sorry! We had one thing that I wanted to show. Who was it that was asking earlier? Or like I was kind of talking about it. Fuck, I totally forgot this. Hecate. I don't know if Hecate is still here. Second. Because I was gonna say... you should check out Skin Deep if you like the idea of like throwing enemies out windows like in Heat Signature from earlier. Because I want to show this real quick. We talked about it. This game looks amazing. This is the Blendo game that I was talking about earlier. And they're the ones that did Quadrilateral Cowboy. It's an interesting one. This looks really, really cool. It's not a roguelike, but...
Nothing left. He's getting away.
Is this the trailer? It might be. Oh yeah, I think it is. Yeah.
Ventilation shaft purge. Leave vent immediately.
Purge complete. Good job, everybody.
Hang on, cats.
Or is... yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah. It's just everything I'd never seen that earlier stuff.
As this ship's premium insurance policy, your mission is to free all members of the crew from the pirate incursion. Due to limitations in the freezing process, equipment must be procured on site. Meowcorp has authorized all necessary property damage.
There's someone on board. Everybody, check in. Alpha here.
Look at this, though.
Your insurance commando orientation.
Charlie here. Delta here.
Good luck.
Normal here.
Thanks, crew. Looking good.
That is so fucking rad. Like, holy shit. That you can do that?
Who are these people?
Yeah.
Pirates regenerate.
What do I do with the head?
Flush her head down the toilet.
This is why I need to play this sometime soon.
One job only.
Show yourself.
I want Nina Pasadena dead. Is everyone ready to fight?
We'll go with you to the end, Nina.
Get me to the refractor!
It's too dangerous.
Danger, wonky space. Danger, wonky space. Enjoy the ride, Bojo.
Yeah, I've heard nothing but amazing things about that, and based on like Quadrilateral Cowboy and that trailer, like that it's so wacky. Their games are like this. They do really, really, really funny, wacky stuff. But a lot of the times when you think of that, you're like, oh, well, then it's kind of limited in its gameplay scope. But like, no, they're really creative with the gameplay. Like their gameplay stuff is maybe the highlight. Absolutely rules. So I'll need to play Skin Deep soon. We got to remember that. That's a game that I have to play on stream. I have to check that out. Just way too cool of a game. In any case, let's see who's around. I'll send you over to someone else. Let's go with Super Hobbit again. Have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow.